Cat fight. Fix this up, Liz. Alright. It's fixed now. Saturday. No sound. I mean, I was just too far away from the mic. I didn't give Simon his morning spunkle. Didn't give Simon his oil, fish oil today because of last night. He didn't eat much food. You know, he only ate like a can and maybe a can and a half of food all day yesterday. So I held back fish oil this morning. See if he'll eat more today. Maybe I only need to give it to him like every other day or something, or maybe I should give him a half of what I'm giving him. I just hope it's not making Trident. You can't hear me. What? You can't hear me. I can hear you now. Okay. Um. Others say can't hear me. I read it wrong. Um, I just hope it's not making Trident not hungry, you know? But Simon's always been known to have a sensitive stomach. But, I mean, I have it in Trident's food today. I just don't know. Have you been Sweet. You noticing Trident coming by less for the past few days? Maybe she's getting too much fish oil. It could be the rain too, though. We'll see today how she acts. Creepy, dude. Why? What the hell? I don't. Go ahead. Go ahead. At all? She's so sweet, girl. Look at her, so sweet. I started the morning with RSO today, so I'm probably going to be much calmer. I put it under my tongue. I put it on a potato chip and put it on under my tongue, even on an empty stomach. Jokers number 17. Kitty trainer. Well, I mean, I don't think anybody that's with a cat as much as I am, especially her, which I'm the only human she knows. So, and I'm in here with her for like 12 hours a day every day, and she can't leave the room. It's just me and her. So I mean, I don't really see me as anything. I don't have any kind of extra skill. It's just I'm with them all the time, probably. Meow. What? Oh, you're upset that she's up here and you're down there? He's just meowing his head off down here. You see him down there? What's he talking about? Talking about down there. Come on, we gotta go. We got. Hey, you want to come up here? Oh, look at my boy. Want to hang out up here for a second? Oh, you want to see up here? Like she does? Like it. You want to see up here too? No, you. He's like, I don't ever get to go up there. Why does she get to? Okay. Yeah, I know. I'm wearing the same shirt today. Huh? Not like it got dirty. I mean, my armpit's not even on it. it's too small. I can't do that anymore. I hurt myself. It was bigger. I'm gonna go out there. My thing. You be cool in here, alright? You don't be harassing my cats while I'm gone. I'll watch back. It's, you guys did starting all your dough back to zero. And your hours. Better not mess with them. Final warning. The possum is still out there. Now it's even flatter. That's fucked up, man. Shouldn't take them that long to pick up roadkill. Biological hazard for the neighborhood. Like, what the hell is my taxpayer money paying for? Usually they would get it faster. Its city's going to shit, man. I don't even know why I still live here. I mean, I know why, because I fucking lost all my savings in crypto, but yeah, well, I know why. And my neighbor fucked me by taking the money. Had a deal. We were gonna hold out together, try to get more. Apparently, he hit his number and took it and left, and I had to stay. He's gonna drink all the fucking. God damn it, Fluffy, this bitch. I'm borderline gonna. If she keeps licking that gravy, I'm gonna go back there and scare her off. All right. Why she eats some of the meat? Why the fuck did she come from that direction? Damn it! Ugh. She never comes from that direction. I intentionally put the Z-Wii on the left side because she comes from that direction, and Mama oftentimes comes from underneath the house. Right? She's usually my little Z-Wii vacuum, which I appreciate because all the cats will eat the fancy feast. Yeah, she'll make sure to fucking contaminate every plate before she leaves. That's for damn sure. So if she's got parasites, all the other cats are gonna have it. She's the only cat that does this shit too. Very rarely does Mama eat off every plate. And it's the fattest fucking cat in the neighborhood. Oh, I see my viewership is down. Y'all must really like that music I've been putting on. Makes a big difference or what? Or is it just because it's Saturday maybe? You fucktards are still in bed. I don't want to get up. Dude, I straight slept through my alarm and still got up at 5:45. Programmed. And it's dark at that time too. I'm still programmed to get up in the dark. That's unusual. I used to be like that. These cats have made me like this, actually. Well, Simon did. I used to really appreciate the ability that I had to just sleep in however late I wanted to. That was pretty sweet. Pretty sweet, man. Stayed up too late one night, I could just sleep in. You know, now off the table. I'm worried to get sick or something too, because if I get too sick, it makes taking care of them really hard. Like if I got COVID again right now, we're dealing with them too. I don't know, dude. I don't know how that would. I haven't slept in since Simon has been on medication. So it's been over a year, I think, since I've slept in at all. No days off means no days off. I think one day I was sick and I ended up going. I did what I did for him, and then I went back to bed because I couldn't. I actually couldn't stay up. Like I was struggling. I was puking that day or something. But yeah, like once. I've done it once. But now that I'm doing these cats, I definitely haven't done that. Well, I might have done it once during these cats, actually. It might have been when I did it. Maybe one of the days I didn't stream. Okay, she went straight to the Ziwi with chicken and cheese churro on top mend and a half of a pouch mixed in with the Ziwi. Let's see if she just eats the top or if she eats all of it. And then she'll probably eat a little bit of the Ziwi and take off. Usually doesn't eat the one with the fish oil in it. One time I accidentally, like, dude, because sometimes I'm pretty out of it. Like, at night when I try to go to sleep and I wake up like, sometimes I'll go to bed at like 8 because that's when I pick his food up. And then I have to get up at like 10:20 or so, 10 to 10:20 to give him his heart med. And man, one day I accidentally fed both of them at 10 and it was supposed to be 12, 12:30 I feed them. I fed both of them and then I got up at 12 and I realized when I saw Simon's food on the ground, I was like, shit, I fed him. I was supposed to give the pill, you know? And then I had to get up again. I had to pick the bowl up right then, and then I had to get up in 2 hours, or I think I did it in an hour and a half to give him his heart medicine. That was a trippy night. I don't get much sleep. I think it's aging me too. Aging me more, getting up so much and not getting good night's sleep over and over and over. I can see it in my face. The added stress of it too, I think is doing it. Dude, I think I pulled something in my back yesterday doing them curls. A little bit of her right in there. Yep, yep, all in there. Yep. Knock it off. Yeah, but that's not really I don't think that's a muscle growth type thing. That's just a you fucked up and didn't stretch type thing. Sweetie, stop fucking with me right now. Please, stop. Stop. Fuck. She's over here playing with the modem cable and all the other cables that are going up in here, and he's trying to tell her to stop, dude. She's doing it like it's a game or something. I was trying to be cool, like, hey, She has to be yelled at sometimes. Trust me. I have a fucking close relationship with this animal, dude. You know she's loved. Thing about Fluffy, I don't ever see any of the other cats messing with her. I think she's a scrapper probably because all that fur makes her hard to bite. Hey, come here. Come on. All right. Play. It she really is persistent. Alright, so I probably need to go and take another fancy feast out. Fuck! I'll be back. I kind of appreciate it when it takes them a while to come by. Do you think it's bad that I let them eat from the same plates like they do? I think about it like every day. Worries me. Like how I put the rest of the fancy feast with the new fancy feast. I always like torn between whether or not I should do that. Doing that. Fuck. What that shit. Yeah, that's why. Do you think it's bad too? Maybe I should just shut this shit down. Helping to spread disease in the neighborhood. Because otherwise, I'm gonna be wasting shit tons of food throwing it away. Like right now, I should throw that Ziwi away that's on the second plate. I should have thrown the rest of the fancy feast away. I don't know. Anything that's transferable from saliva, I'll give to each other. One of them gets sick, I'll get all of them sick. They're supposed to be from like separate plates, so it reduces the likelihood of it. No, what the fuck, man? He gets right here and just stops. Like fuck you, dude. I'm not in the mood this morning, honestly. The RSO doesn't really do it for me. Unrealistic for street cats. I mean, they share germs only if they are like in the same like tribe or whatever it's called. But the way I'm feeding them, these cats could be from different groups. Because they're coming from across the street, they're coming from back here. Like Fluffy, I never see go across the street. I'm feeding two separate communities of cats. You ever see Fluffy next to what is this? Oh, fuck. Move, 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 move. Fuck. Fuck. Why are you getting in my way? Fuck. Dude, there was some, I didn't recognize the tuxedo. It's from over there. Apparently some asshole over there has an unneutered cat because it was starting to mate. I saw a cat jump down and I'm like, what is he doing? And then I saw another cat inside of my neighbor's property, inside of their like gated area. I'm like, what the fuck? And I saw it mount the female. I'm like, fuck. So I ran over there and like got them to separate, hopefully before they mated. But what the fuck, man? There's some girl like walks up with a rose. She's walking up to her house. She happens to be coming to that exact house, and she saw me like, "What are you thinking? What are you doing?" I'm like, "These cats are mating. We don't need any more kittens around here." She probably thinks I'm some psycho kitten killer or something now. Yeah, dude. I don't know. I don't know, bro. Yeah, we don't need that. So I fucking freaked, dude, when I saw it because he was like all mounting her. He was all up on her. I'm just like, oh my god, I gotta go. No time to talk about it. I had a clear shot of him. I'm just like, is that really what's happening right now? Hopefully I got it before it happened because they separated like instantly when I went over there. It wasn't like he was stuck in her type situation. Hopefully. Oh, God, they're going to end up doing it again, though, man. God damn it. Whose cat is that? That cat never comes over here. It's the tux. It stays over there. I've seen it before. But, oh my god. Fat. Probably their cat. Well, that's gonna fucking happen because my neighbors across the street are retarded. Because that tuxedo cat belongs to somebody over there. It's theirs. It's always over there. Fuck, dude. I was trying to get Tux taken care of, dude. If I had the ability to get Tux fixed, it would have happened. All that would have happened, dude. I was in the process. These people over here don't give a shit. That's why I'm so mad about it, dude. That's one of their cats over there. I always see it. I think I've even seen it go in that house right there. Or these jack off motherfuckers must have an unneutered cat, which is actually illegal here. Dude, I'm starting to want to move more and more. So I don't have to deal with it. I don't have to see it. Out of sight, out of mind. I'd fucking be somewhere else and not have to fucking know that there's some fucking. Because Long Beach has this huge cat problem, dude. All the shelters are overpopulated. They are killing them. We don't need more kittens being created. Makes it so the kittens that are in shelter, or that it makes it the adult cats don't get adopted for one. All the adult cats just get put to sleep pretty much in the shelter, probably because everybody wants a kitten. Most people. She probably thinks I'm crazy as hell. My neighbor now is probably like, oh my god, our white neighbor is crazy. He's trying to break up the cats from fucking. Mexican chick, probably. Was. She had a single rose in her hand. It was a very awkward situation. I'm sitting here breaking up cats from fucking at 8:30 in the morning with a tank top on. A tank top and boat shoes. I looked something interesting right now out there. Goodness. She probably thinks I'm a cat killer. Oh my god, the crazy gringo came over yelling at the cats. You must hate cats. Because I can see Sweet Pea in my window all the time. So, oh, they won't think, didn't think that. Man, shit. I really hope. I think it was the tabby. It was a tabby though that the tux was trying to mount. Seen it before, but oh, she had taken a picture of it. It all happened so fast, and I was like freaking out. But the girl was walking at the same time as it all. Why the fucking bitch had to be there, man? It made it all much weirder because as soon as I ran over there, she's like walking up, and I'm just, yeah. Then if this would have been even weirder, two cats fucking. I'm over here taking pictures of it. Oh my god! Ugh. I hate living here, dude. Fucking surrounded by Mexicans. There's this cultural and language difference. I don't mind Mexicans. Don't take it like that. It's just being the only white person here. It's hard, dude. And I don't say that like I'm not exaggerating. I'm literally the only white person that lives in this neighborhood. Oh, I don't know. Oh, well, no, just here. We're extinct here. I'm in a very they call it diverse, I think, neighborhood. I'm part of the gentrification movement. We're currently, but it's not going so well. The neighbors that I think that Tux belongs to are Cambodian, and yeah, they probably didn't get it fixed. It's a it really is a pain in the ass dealing with it, but I mean, I do it. I got to figure out how to get these other cats fixed, man. It's expensive. I need to. It's free to have feral cats looked at. Simon did eat more this morning. I mean, he also got less calories from not. I mean, the oil has calories in it for sure. It's straight oil, so it's definitely got a lot of calories in it. So maybe that's why he was eating less breakfast. But I'll see throughout the day if that was really the reason. Because like if he's eating pretty good throughout the day still, like and he's up to more like 2.5 cans over the past day, I'll know that like that fish I'm maybe giving too much. That in his stomach. Maybe I can give him half as much. Quarter teaspoon. Or try the Antinol Plus again. Oh my god. Why did I have to see that cat mating right now? What the hell? What kind of... That was such an awkward moment with my neighbor that I never talked to. Probably wondering, like, how did you notice these cats mating from across the street? Are you staring at... Are you staring over here? What? It was hard to see, actually. Like right now, I would have to stand up and go to the window, actually, to see it. What? Say the birds? What do you mean? I've never seen one of these cats with a bird. I did have something brought a dead mouse or rat and left it on my front porch once. That shit was gross. I don't know who did that, which cat did it, but something was trying to either give me or Simon a rat. I had to pick that thing up, dude. What the hell? You ever had that happen? Also, it was like paranoid and wondering if somebody put it there. It was big, man. I can't remember when it happened. I mean, if it would have been while the kitty cam stream was going, I would have probably said something about it. Might have been before the kitty cam. Did I? Do you remember when I would have said something about it on stream regardless, though? Oh, y'all don't remember me talking about that ever? Rat. Remember when it happened? Might have been pre-Tux. Also, don't know how long Tux was out there on the streets. Man, I wanted to find out what was wrong with this Paul too. You know, I really wanted to get Tux checked out. So close. Want to at least know what the heck that was. I bet could have told me. She looked at it. Maybe I could show her the picture of it when I'm there. But I mean, I won't ever see it again. That problem. Don't let it go outside? Oh no, I would definitely never let her go outside. Simon's gotten out on accident, but feeding feral animals that they can be domesticated is quite wrong. They kill birds and destroy ecosystems. Diversity. What? Talking about? Dude, listen, do you think a feral cat is more likely to kill a bird if it's hungry, starving, or if it's got a full stomach? I'm pretty sure that these cats, they get a good meal and they're probably sleepy. It's not because of that, or it's because of instincts, because they age. What? What are you talking about? Dude, listen, do you think a feral cat is more likely to kill a bird if it's hungry, starving, or if it's got a full stomach? It's not because of that, or it's because of instincts, because they age. What? I don't know what you're talking about. You're not making any sense with your words. Well, they are predators, you mean? You can always correct your fucking shit when you get it wrong, you know? I've never seen any of the cats out here with a bird, ever. And I've lived here for like 7, 8 years or some shit. Not one time have I seen a dead bird on the ground or a cat with a bird. What do they do with them? They go hide them? I've seen a rat. So your scientifically proven thing? I'm going off a real world experience here. And yeah, cats might be predators and they like to play with shit and bad at shit. But birds are pretty good at staying away from cats if you haven't noticed. Cats might have fun chasing them and shit, but they very rarely actually catch one. It's people like you, the reason why California just burned the fuck up. Trying to save some rat in the forest. You can't save everything. You know, the cats have been living here with the birds for longer than we've had them domesticated. This is like it's a natural thing to have cats and birds in the same place. I mean, it'd be a little different if you got 100 cats on an island. You're probably not going to have any birds on that island anymore. Like if it's a small island and it's covered in cats. But this a sprawling playground for the birds to go wherever they want. And the cats can't get to them because there's lots of high structures and trees. Dude, I'm cool with birds. I used to put a bird camera up here and watch them. We would watch the bird camera for hours sometimes and just talk about stuff. I even got some clips from the bird camera that I took and I put them in slow motion because it was fascinating. Birds are awesome too, man. But they can coexist. You don't have to have all the cats inside for the birds to be able to survive. They've coexisted for a very long time and the birds aren't extinct. Yeah, sure, some birds go extinct. Animals go extinct, man. I don't think it's the cat's fault. Or the bird's fault. But not being smart enough. They get the Darwin Award. It's natural selection. I don't know, man. You can't keep life on Earth forever. That's what makes this whole thing experience so precious. You don't know when it's gonna end. So it's gonna change. You know, it's you can't control it by keeping all the cats inside. Now keep the dogs from roaming the streets. That's another story. That you definitely need to do because they'll kill the cats. And they don't cover their shit. And they piss on everything. What else? And they could bite you. Oh, and Like if you're walking your dog and there's a dog come up off a leash, that's a problem. How are you going to keep your dog away from that dog unless you pick it up? And then that dog might bite your ankles. And then what you going to do? Like, you're trying to kick it, holding your dog. Like dogs roaming are much worse than cats roaming. I say just don't let your birds outside. That'll fix it. You can be like the Noah's Ark of birds. But they never go extinct again. Have you thought about doing it? Bird sanctuary. Dude, I had birds and cats in the same house once. Parakeets when I was a kid. Came home. We only had cats. We went back to only having cats. The cat got a little bored while we were gone. Cage was on the floor. I guess it jumped on it and pulled it out of the ceiling. Probably, I wouldn't do that with the cats and the birds. They don't really understand that. And the bird at that point doesn't have the ability to get away the same as they do in nature. Well, that was sad. Parakeets are so pretty. If it's your neighbor's cat, then it's not feral. It's stray. It's straying away from their neighbor. Feral cats they won't uh, come up to a person at all. Completely scared of people. You can't really say it's like Mama Cat is feral, not my cat at all. It's bad. Who knows where Mama Cat's at right now? She hasn't been by this morning. Tux was definitely a stray. Because he was communicable. He would rub up against me. Hefe's a stray. Sometimes I think Crossback might be a stray because I've gotten pretty close to Cross in like 5 feet, even with the disability. There are also a lot of feral dogs on my streets, and they are all laying down, feeling the sun. Sending these dogs out. They try to be calm for no reason. Being huge, have to pray. Are you in America? You're not in America, are you? His tech. Where is Sedge? His tech. You're somewhere else. Where you at? You are in America. Are you a citizen? Okay, so you're in North America. You're not in America. We're America. Mexico is North America. What do you think about the Gulf of America? You like that? Do you like the idea of us calling it that? And y'all probably have so many stray cats there, it might actually be a problem for the birds. But that's because you're in Mexico. Like, I can't even imagine how many stray cats there are in Mexico, dude. Oh my god. Oh, there he is again, trying to fuck. Damn it, he found her again. He's gonna do it. I can't keep him from doing it. That cat's gonna get pregnant. Oh well. Hopefully it has them over there. Where's he running to now? Running all over the place. Somebody might have shooed him away. Got startled by somebody. And ran back there. That's how I know it's not this tux that hangs out over here all the time. It's a different tux. One thing about birds, though, they're not nearly as affectionate as cats. There's no stray cats. I already see one, to be honest, but that's just how my place is. Yeah, dude, Mexico is probably pretty bad when it comes to feral cats. I can't even imagine. Because it's not cheap getting a cat fixed. Time consuming, it's like, it's a pain in the butt. Man, I bet y'all have like a cat overpopulation problem out there. Way worse than America. So what, y'all want them to just starve to death? That's what you do though? You just don't feed them so you have a bunch of like super skinny feral cats out there. They look like they're dying. Oh, that's depressing. Why is it bad because owners don't let them go outside? It seems like the opposite. Because they do let them go outside? Yeah, I remember Tijuana had a bunch of stray dogs down there. We don't have that many stray dogs here. People tend to take them in pretty quickly and help them out. Cats, not quite the same. So we're opposite here in America. People love dogs more than they do cats. Ever notice that? Like stray dogs are helped sooner. Maybe they're easier to trap too, though. Probably. Don't really even have to trap a stray dog. Just have food. Cats, you got to put in work. But the Egyptians didn't worship the dogs. So maybe the work is worth it. Y'all want some art list? Let's put it on. Let's put it on, baby. I can find out if anything's happening around the world. All around the world, aye, aye, aye. I don't know why. The cats are on Mike's mat. I still feel bad for these. I feel like they need a shelter. I feel like he could build them a shelter. Where do they sleep at? There's just so many of them, and like, they gotta be super cold at night if they're not on the pad. Go to the house. It's gotta be freezing down there. Fortunate. They don't have a little warm space, but it'd probably be a lot of work to do that. You got like a pre-made one, which pre-made ones for they're decently priced. A little hay in them. You could put. Then you'd have to have like heating mats or something in there, and then that would cost more for electricity. Oh wow, did you see the thumbnail? Damn, they've been sleeping on that thing, getting covered in snow actually. At night it looks like. Like, look at this thumbnail. See, it's got snow all on its back. The mat's even covered in snow. It looks like it's nighttime because the light's on. So they've actually been sleeping on the mat, dude, instead of under the house at night. That's how cold they are. Dude, that's sad. That's sad, dude. They need more warmth, and they're getting... They aren't sleeping under the house, man. Yeah, well, it's definitely still not warm enough under the house if they're sleeping on that mat at night. Getting covered in snow. Nope. I need him to do better. I can watch that. It's too depressing. Holy shit, the thumbnail really fucked me up. Before I saw the thumbnail, I wasn't like as like seeing them covered in snow. It reminded me of seeing tugs covered in the rainwater out there. That really messed me up that day when I saw that. Like, I think about it all the time. Seeing that mist of water on his coat when it was like 50-something degrees outside. But this is way worse. If Tux was in a situation like this, I would make something happen, dude. This is horrific. And oftentimes there'll be so many of them on the mat that other ones won't fit. They'll just walk past it. He could build a shelter and have it in his backyard right there. It would make this channel blow up probably. And if it had sound. Because there's so many of them back here. If I had this yard and this many cats in it, I think that I would try to figure out something with it. Either a prefab, or I'd probably get a prefab and just put some stuff in it. Set it up back here. Maybe have the food bowl still out so you can see them eat. Have the water bowl out, but they can always go back into the shelter and warm up. But this isn't a shelter. This is where the food's at. Like the this area. You might have never seen this camera before. But this is not where they hang out. It's not warm in here. There's no heating pad or anything. It's just where the food's at. Doesn't get snow on it. Before the heating pad was here, their only way to get warm was to soak in the water that they drink. That's how bad it is for these cats. It's bad. They're fucking freezing out here. Only a cat that's freezing would risk getting in water to get warm. So now they got this pad, but it's still not enough, dude. Like, yeah, they might survive it, but holy shit, what kind of life is that? That's a shit life. I don't approve. Like, you're an asshole. Fuck. Fucking asshole. I'm just trying to, I'm putting myself in the same situation. If I had a house, I had a backyard, I had a bunch of cats that were freezing in snow. I see them trying to warm themselves in the water bowl, it's so cold. I'd figure it the fuck out, man. I was feeling, dude, y'all already know, I was feeling bad about Tux not having a prefab little house back there for him to stay warm in, but it wasn't anywhere near the coldness that these cats are dealing with. So I was like, you know what, it's probably, I kept looking into it, what cats can comfortably take, and it was like, oh, maybe he's alright out there. But they definitely cannot comfortably take what they're in out there. That's not anywhere near the level. Like 45 is around the limit, and that's where it gets around Long Beach, around 45. If it got into like 30s, no, dude. They need better than that. You gotta help. You're not gonna help. What are you doing? You're using them for fucking content, fuckhead. That's what you're doing. You're using them to try to fucking have a channel at that point. If you're not willing to fucking help them, is he medicating them or anything? Are they neutered? Are they spayed? What is he fucking doing out there? Just filming them trying to be a YouTuber? Only reason why you got the fucking heat in the mat is because we gave him a hard time about it. Brody thought it was cool. He wanted him to get another water bowl so that they could have a freaking a pet. What is it? A jacuzzi. Dead of winter, bro. Everybody's not Canadian, Brody. He gets them fixed. So all of them are fixed and have their shots. Because it seems like he could get them fixed pretty easily. I mean, right? Or they won't come up to him. Maybe some of them won't. At least he's doing that. So there won't be more tortured kittens used for content. I really wish I could trap these cats, man, or at least have some sort of routine like we had before. Now it's so random, man. Mama will show up every other day. She used to be here like clockwork every morning. Tux would be here. I definitely could have helped him out. I had the appointment. And you already know I took Precious in when she was looking sick out there. I didn't know whose cat she was. I had to take her in to get the information that she even belonged to anybody. Right? Oh no, and homie had that tag on her, but she had also had a chip, but that was from like somebody else, I think. His neighbor, but she was chipped and not spayed. It was really odd. Sir William Defoe. It would be so cute too to have like one of them little prefabs, or if he made something, have it in the background of the camera in the backyard there. He should have done it before winter though. Mommy wasn't thinking about the cats freezing to death. I guess he thinks that underneath his house is not warm enough, man, if they're sleeping on the mat at night, getting snowed on. Definitely not warm enough under the house. University research in turmoil after Trump administration declares diversity policies. Look at this shit. It's funny that they put this as the thumbnail. The chick with the blue hair. University research in turmoil after Trump administration declares diversity. Blue hair chick. Did the blue hair chick get fired because of Trump? Not the blue hairs. Oh. They're protected, aren't they? Aren't the blue hairs aren't a protected class of people yet? You can't talk about them. It's hate speech. Oh, this guy's talking all about DEI. Let's see what she says.
Part of my worry is that since I'm on this diversity supplement as a diverse individual, that my funding may be cut. But there's also this aspect of research that...
What makes one a diverse individual?
My research here at Berkeley focuses on environmental survey.
I'm diverse as fuck, man. Look at this. Look how flexible I am. Can you do that? And look, can you do this? I think not. Little hidden talent I got.
For intestinal parasites in both India and in Benin. I am also interested in looking at drug resistance in these parasitic worms. Trump administration sent out the executive order and memo that halted all funding for research that included specific initiatives, and DEI was one of them. Part of my worry is that since I'm on this diversity supplement as a diverse individual, that my funding may be cut. But there's also this aspect of research that funds specific studies in specific populations that are now being deemed DEI. You know, I grew up in a very poor family. I'm a first-generation college student, and as a woman that falls into these categories, I qualify for this merit-based diversity supplement. And this can lead to individuals having to leave graduate programs, having to leave positions before they are ready, not having positions to go to. And this can really derail our academic careers. As we saw with the pandemic, diseases don't know borders. They don't stay in a specific country. If we're not researching these things, it's going to spread, and it's going to affect everyone in the world, including American people.
Oh, that's what that means? Diversity means you're gay? What? Look up the definition of diversity real quick. State of being diverse. Variety. I'm definitely diverse. The practice or quality of including or involving people from a range of different social and ethnic backgrounds and of different genders, sexual orientations, etc. Why does they have to add that? The fuck was that added? Why couldn't we just stick with variety, diverse, variety, range of different things? No, we just had to add that. But when was that added? Why isn't there a date on next to it or something of when the number 2 was added? You know what I mean? It's the second definition for it. That was added later. Oh wait, was it added around here? Was it added around the 70s and 60s whenever gay people started taking off? I'm diverse. Look at the fucking top of the charts now. Everybody's using the word. Like, it was a word way back here. Oh, fucking diversity, baby. You got diverse as shit in the later 2010 to 2019 or something. Why do they fucking have to do that? Why can't they just call themselves gay instead of diverse? Why do we have to have 5 different words for the same thing? Oh, I know why. So that they can be discreet with it. Because I didn't know that that's what diverse meant, still to this day. I didn't know that. Actually, I'm not being stupid. Maybe I am stupid, but I'm not intentionally being stupid. So, it's their way to discreetly talk about gays. That's what it is. So they can talk about gay shit in public and not seem so gay. That's why. Why else would they want another word for it? It's not gay, or fag, or queer. We already had the words. Oh, it's a diverse crowd. Doesn't even make fucking sense. That first thing that comes to my mind isn't it's a gay crowd. It's diverse. Oh, it's lots of different types of people. And now, high school kids, when they think of a diverse crowd, they think of a crowd of gay people. And minorities. No white people. They're not diverse. They have no culture. They only steal the culture of the colored people. Everybody knows that. I've seen videos of black people laughing about whites thinking that they have culture. Interesting. Because, I mean, I get that they have culture, you know what I mean? I would never try to deny them that fact. It's just silly to think, they think that we're just stealing all their culture, have any. We have to culture appropriate everything. Otherwise, we're just boring white people. Vanilla, no flavor. But don't you realize, you dumb shits, vanilla's a excellent flavor. When I was a kid, every time I would get a milkshake, it was vanilla, not chocolate. No. Then I started getting into the strawberry ice cream for a little while. You know what's good though? Neapolitan. You get a little of each one. You got a little vanilla, a little chocolate, strawberry. Yeah. Strawberry. You know, I don't like when it comes to ice cream is ice cream that has stuff in it that doesn't like dissolve in the mouth very well, unless it's pralines and cream. I'm not too. I'll eat them. I mean, I'll eat me some Oreo stuff or some Ben & Jerry's or whatever, but I prefer them to be like creamy and like just kind of dissolve with the flavor. But like I said, unless it's that pralines and cream though, man, that stuff's addicting.
Riding this float.
Oh, we got a New Orleans parade going on for the Super Bowl. Where are the titties? Oh man. They could have at least put on sexy tops, couldn't they? Like, there's no point in throwing beads if there aren't any titties. What are you gonna pay with them? Like, what are you gonna use them as commerce for? Nobody wants beads unless they have to show their titties for them. I don't know why the women want them. That's why I'm like, why do women want the beads so bad? I think they just want to show their titties. Women secretly want to show their titties off all the time. And the beads are just an excuse to be able to do it. Mr. T, do you have that urge sometimes? You just want to be like, ha ha! Jerry Springer! But we got some Clydesdales here. Oh shit, they flew off. Now we're... And humans are weird. You know, looking at it without the music. What are we doing here? What are we even doing? Parades are so weird. I'm high as shit off RSO right now though, so I'm kinda in the spirit world. Probably. It's all I've had to eat today. I'm looking at stuff kinda outside the box right now. And parades are kinda weird. All dudes with the shelter manhood. I mean, they probably do if they're on like a horse, and they're showers, not growers. It depends on their, I guess their physical attributes. Like if a woman has nice titties and she knows it, she wants to flaunt them. Woman has no titties, she doesn't want to on them because her booby pads will fall out of her bra. Maybe everybody will see she's wearing booby pads. I get that, but all ladies that have a size C perky, they probably just want to be like, yeah, look what I got. Once they get drunk, like they want to show them off because they want to be like, you can't touch them, you can't. They want to be like stripper for the night. Which is why we have so many OnlyFans chicks, dude. Dude, there are so many females willing to show their tits online. It's unimaginable, actually, how many women are out there with like one person watching them rub themselves on some of these websites live, like just crazy, and they're not attractive, dude. You know what I mean? There are a lot of nasty looking people beating off on camera right now. All you gotta do is file to the end. Like you go to the very end. Like there's the heavy hitters are on the first page. Go to that last page and see what's going on something like Chatterbait. You're gonna be like, what the fuck is going on? And they'd be like morbidly obese on there. So a lot of women secretly want to show their titties, even if they aren't perfect. Because, like, when you got one viewer and you're freaking got a camera on you showing your body naked, you're not doing it at that point to make money or you're just doing it because you want people to look at you while you're doing it. That's weird. There's so many people that do that now. The early days? Oh, like what? Before everybody had a camera in their living room? Or These things are just advertisements, dude. Your kids should come to our school. We have a good band. That's all it is. Advertisement for the schools. Yup, Yim and Aim. First girl I had sex with was from fucking Yahoo chat room. And I ended up finding out that she had went to my high school or something, and we knew each other. Or she knew me, I didn't know her. But, yeah. I used to get with a lot of females from the internet, dude, before the tranny shit took off. Not worth the trouble now. I mean, it's bad enough now you get like so many rejections and shit, then you end up getting one, and it ends up being a tranny. Like, I'm good. That happened to me. I got one in real life, and it was a tranny. She was at my place. Y'all know the story. I didn't know, dude, until the next morning. Later, Mark. Be good, man. A good little boy. Well, they're throwing out big ass things from this float. What was that? Like stuffed animals. Oh boy. Good. Dead. That's a good little boy too. Oh, a California city is breaking with the state on shielding undocumented migrants. Huntington Beach has declared itself a non-sanctuary city for illegal immigrants. This is making the Voice of America news too. That's the American news station. Be. Lots of black women dancers. That's racist. Why isn't there one white woman there? White girls. Drugs. Maybe Toyota's like sponsoring this thing. Looks like they are. Yeah, they are. That's like a $90,000 truck, probably. Those the teams? No, they're not. I want plastic. I want it. God, we're fucking weird. We're stupid, dude. We're actually stupid. Why Why the fuck would adults give any fucking shit about these stupid plastic necklaces? How embarrassing. I mean, it's one thing if these motherfuckers had like precious metal or something on them, or maybe even something that's edible. What the hell are you gonna do with this thing? You can't even trade it for titties. Oh, maybe that's tonight. Maybe they collect them during the day and they use them for titties at night. Like most of that shit's probably just gonna go straight into the trash. Yeah, I might keep it around. This is when I went to the New Orleans parade. I'll keep it forever. Pretty much shit like that's a way for plastic to be dispersed of. But pretty soon, our woes of plastic might be over because they're figuring out how to make fuel out of it. They're able to reconstitute it back into fuel somehow. Plastic to fuel is a process that converts plastic waste into usable fuels such as gasoline, diesel, and kerosene. The process involves heating plastic in an oxygen-free environment to break it down into smaller hydrocarbon molecules. Plastic paralysis, producing liquid fuels from waste plastic. Article from 2023. It's fairly new. Yeah, I don't know, man. Do we really need straws? I'm not stoked on it. Why do we need straws? Leave the straw, here's why. Straws are bad for the environment because whatever they're throwing away, they stay in that shape. I saw a video of a sea turtle get a straw pulled out of its nostril and it looked excruciating. Ever since then, I've always chopped my straws. I've slit them down the center so it's not a tube anymore. At least. And then I kind of chop it up a little bit so it can't get stuck in a sea turtle's nostril. Also, anything that's holding two bottles together, it has two rings like that, I'll make sure I chop that up so it doesn't have the two rings that an animal will get its neck stuck in or something. Or a six-pack from sodas or something used to have that plastic on. Make sure that all that was cut so it didn't have any holes that you could get stuck around a bird's foot or neck or something. So I don't know, straws aren't good for the environment. People don't recycle them. You know, it's not recyclable plastic. It's just thrown straight away. I wish he didn't do some of the stupid shit he does. Straws aren't necessary. The fuck was that for? Why would he bring straws back? Wait, how gay? He likes to do this. Trump, you're a little gay. We need freedom of choice to use straw. Why? Why do we need freedom of choice to use a straw? Why is a straw necessary? Explain to me why we need straws. So that your teeth don't get stained by your wine? What? And it's not about it being in the trash and not on the ground, because these things go to landfills, and then birds go to landfills, and they pick through shit, and they pick it up and they carry it off. Straws probably seem like something good to make a nest out of. Like an imitation twig. We don't need straws, Sister T. Fuck straws. Fuck Trump for bringing straws back, actually. Fuck him for that. Idiot. He really is doing some stupid shit. Like, that was something we all were begging for. Bring back the straws! Now, this is a team I can get behind. Oh, and I mean that. This is a university? Oh, yeah. Let's go. Is it a university or not? Tomb. T-U-M-B. Like men. Their outfits, so it looks better than the previous one. It's looking like the chicks in front of these chicks were better than these chicks, though. See what they were. What were they again? Yeah. Those chicks. Yeah. They look like straight NFL cheerleaders or something a little bit. Jeez. All right. I need explanation of why we need freedom of choice to use a straw. Why do we need that? It wasn't even about that. They didn't delete straws from the world. You just had to ask for it, didn't you? Wasn't that the only thing? Now you don't have to ask for it. They're just going to give you one even if you don't want it. Wasn't it more about that? Like, you always had the right to choose. They're not gonna not let you have a straw for if you're getting a fast food or something. But how else are you gonna fucking drink in your car? Yeah, but they never kept us from having straws. It's not like straws were illegal, Sister T. There wasn't a ban on straws in America or anything. You tell me they weren't giving straws with fast food stuff? Because I don't get sodas from fast food. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure you have to have a straw to drink out of that cup. Oh, are they? All straws? Oh, so that's what he changed? He changed them back from being paper to plastic? Why would he do that? Bro. Why would someone with one eye need a straw? Can't they get a medical straw at that point? What the heck does that have to do with anything? I can drink just fine. What is going on with this dance group right here? It's a bunch of fat white dudes. Okay, now there's a black dude with them. There's a couple. Probably what? She probably could drink without it. What did you? They said that? They told you that? Yeah, I gotta use a straw because I'm missing an eye. You're like, oh, okay. Medical straw. What is a medical straw? Oh, yeah, she could have gotten a medical straw. What do you need a straw though for that? I thought you figured maybe that didn't make any sense. I understand your depth perception is non-existent pretty much when you only have one eye, but aside from that, I can still figure it out. The more away my drink is from my face. You can't see the glass. Was she missing both of her eyes? Or was like one eye super blurry maybe and she was missing one eye? This doesn't make any sense, man. Because you can do it. Try right now. Close one eye and drink. Oh. If you can't do it, maybe I'm special. I didn't realize I had this. I'm more diverse than I thought, dude. Thank you, Sister T. I can do that. I can do what else was the other one? And I can drink with one eye shut. I'm sure there's more. But for now, we'll just keep it at that. I don't want to let it get to my head. Being so awesome. Have these capabilities. Extra human. Extraordinary capabilities. There's something to think about that. I gotta harness my powers and use them only for good. I have a purpose now. To show the world what's possible. Why would you be shadow banned? What have you been doing on YouTube? What have you been doing in the kitty channels? What comments were deleted? You just had to figure out what the word is. And oftentimes it would be a trigger word, and you separate that word into like two parts. So it's not the word. You know what I mean? Like, what would one be? Racism might be one. It's probably not, but you just be like RASCISM. Split it up into two parts, and the sentence should go through at that point. It's usually one word that's like a little controversial that you just have to mess with. I'm not saying you're racist, dude. That was just an example. But see, like, racist works, but if you were, it's like sometimes it depends on the sentence, and it's a combination of words. And racist in a sentence with another word sometimes will do it, and then you have to just split up like one of the words. Yeah, YouTube's getting really finicky with that shit lately. What the heck is this group? The Bandan. Anybody that's new here, this is the New Orleans Super Bowl parade. Thanks? Thanks for what? You never told us what the truth was. Hell, you didn't try to tell us some truth that got deleted, and then you found out that you weren't banned. You still didn't tell us. On. We hope you can figure out the trigger word. What to just do? Copy copy it before you send it, so that if it doesn't come through, you can tweak it a little bit. You can paste it back, tweak it, like split some words, and then try sending it until it actually makes it through. So you don't waste your time typing it over and over. So much junk plastic, dude. And what happened to us? There's not enough plastic in the world. What did they used to throw off of these things before plastic was a thing? Nothing. Because before plastic was a thing, candy wouldn't have been wrapped in plastic, so they threw like paper wrapped candy off of floats, which wouldn't be bad for the environment. Have our plastic junk. Yay. And what's so weird about it is adults want it. They're like, oh, I almost got it. Oh. So close. Have pockets full of plastic shit. It's like the people at Costco that stop for a peanut sample type shit. I wouldn't even go to something like this, honestly. Growing out of wanting to go to anything like this anywhere. I don't care what it's for. Parades are kind of lame to be at, to actually be at. That like to. Are you a parade fan? We got any parade fans down here? Oh, here we go. A communist statement on pro-Chinese post saying that America only wants people resources and doesn't respect religious autonomy. And I won't. Chinese are killing, placing instantly for resources. Statement. Chinese. So this is very confusing. Okay, I get it. You weren't actually trying to tell us something. You just came into this random room to see if you're a shadow ban. Got it. Honey. Religious autonomy, like the ability to be whatever religion you want. Pretty sure we do. We do that. People religions have the right to govern their own religious beliefs and rights without. Yeah, we do that. What are you talking about? We allow people to practice whatever religion they want. Just because our government was founded on Judeo-Christian beliefs, though, so we're going to lean towards that system of beliefs, and not Muslim, and not Taoism or Buddhism or any of that shit, because we were founded on Christianity. there is a separation of church and state, but it does seem to be getting a little muddled lately with Trump, and a lot of the Dems are starting to talk about that. There's also now some sort of spiritual department. I don't know. He created last night. I'm not. It's called something else, but it's for like Christianity, I guess. I don't know what it's for. But hear about that? So yeah, I get it. Our government is kind of a little churchy lately. Hopefully, I don't know, man. They know what they're doing. It doesn't make things worse. Try to shove it down people's throats. Whatever they have planned. Gotta order herb. Dude, my foot's not swollen up today though. My foot's not swollen up like it was. I must have been eating too much salt. I mean, it's swollen a little, just barely. I can see my tendons on one foot, but I can't see them on the other, my right foot. So there is slight, very slight swelling, but not like it was yesterday and the day before. I wonder if it's because I didn't smoke weed yesterday. I'm having heart issues. Somehow the alcohol helped with it. Make any sense, but religious people want to practice of their choice. Yeah, I mean, it was founded on that, sure, but I mean, let's be real. All of our founding fathers were. They, I don't know any of them that were anything but Christian. They let people come here with different beliefs, but I mean, I see where he's saying like people with those different beliefs were persecuted, were prejudiced against, were looked down on, made fun of, and they had the right to it, meaning they wouldn't be like locked up for it, but that didn't keep society from acting however they want to act towards it. Until just recently, when we started having these hate crime laws. I mean, historically in America, people were allowed to be hateful towards other religions as long as they didn't do anything violent or burn shit down. But there was even a point where I mean, they were probably getting away with doing that type of shit. But I mean, look at the KKK had a bunch of government officials that were in that. I'm sure they wouldn't have felt too bad about burning down a black church. They probably did back in the day. Got away with it. But that's the same religion, though. But they didn't probably see it as the same religion because their churches are so much different. They probably felt like they were being blasphemous at their churches by their dancing and hollering and stuff. I'm sure he's sleeping to this morning, isn't he? I didn't give him his fish oil, so maybe that's it. Maybe he's knocked out, man. I had to give him his meds. Dude, he just like took a drink from some random guy's water bottle. What this sounds like. Oh, cool, they're not talking.
I think they're playing happy, if I hear them correctly. John F. Kennedy High School making their way in front of the review stand here at Gallier Hall on this Saturday. Getting close to noon, 11:56 the time. We do thank y'all for watching our live coverage of the Super Bowl 59 host committee parade on WWL.
www.com.
A teen in the hospital in critical condition after being stabbed at an anti-deportation protest in downtown LA. This happened in Grand Park, where hundreds of students were marching against President Trump's immigration policies. Eyewitness News reporter Tim Pulliam there live with the details, including video. Tim.
Mark, this is where the crowd was protesting, and then it turned violent. A 17-year-old is in the hospital in critical condition with a stab wound. New video shows the frantic moments after this teenager was stabbed in downtown Los Angeles during the height of an anti-deportation protest. First responders rushing to the victim's aid Friday afternoon in Grand Park. Jerry Martinez spotted the injured teen while live streaming the protest. He called 911 before capturing this moment.
My instinct was try to keep him as calm as possible because I didn't want him to bleed out. He was bleeding a lot.
You can see the child is shirtless with blood staining his back, shoulder, and forearm.
He just kept shaking his head like, saying no, no, and he then began to turn pale, and I was just kind of began to get worried more and more and more.
The young man taken to the hospital. After sunset, police and crime tape still visible outside City Hall. Air 7 over the scene in Grand Park showing where dried blood and clothes mark where the boy was found. Witnesses tell me off camera the boy's
Hey, there's Joe's video. No one else got it, dude. I don't think anybody else got it because every news station's using his video. Well, good for Joe, man. I worry for him keeping that video up without it being blurred. I don't want him getting his channel removed, dude. Like, he seems to be a good dude, man. I really don't like him. I don't know, man. They probably won't remove him. Maybe they would just take him down and warn him the first time, because they don't know who he is.
From an argument with another child during the protest. It's where hundreds of students spoke out against President Trump's immigration policies.
Hey, Bill.
This was just one of several demonstrations across LA Friday. From Van Nuys to Huntington Park, students walking out of school.
My parents, they fought for me to be able to be here to build a life for myself, and they can't come out here and protest, so I'm protesting for them.
Los Angeles Unified School District raising safety concerns over the off-campus unsupervised demonstrations. The district urging students to utilize its school campuses for expression. Friday marking the 6th straight day of protests, most of them peaceful until this child was injured.
This child, he's 17 years old, dude. He's almost an adult. He's not exactly a 5-year-old. And he's probably a thug, actually. He's a child, though. I guess we're all... Am I a child, too, since I have a dad and a mom? Am I still considered a child of them? I guess I am a child. I'm a child, too, y'all. Hey, you are, too. We're all children. There you go.
Now, the school district says it will offer resources next week to students to safely protest.
Like, they say child to sensationalize their story. They could have said teenager. They could have said adolescent. They could have said kid. But he's not really... I don't know. He's kind of a kid, maybe. But that's kind of a derogatory term because he's damn near an adult. He's not a fucking child. Dude. They're somebody's children, yes, but... What's that sound command I got? Pick up the children. I really don't know it. Ted always does it. I know it. You know all of them. Alright, I'll give you back your dough, dude. Thanks, man.
On campus. As for this incident, a person was seen taken into police custody, but it is not clear if they have been charged. Tim Pulliam, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Tim, thank you. Hello, I'm Mark Brown. Get more great ABC 7 content by clicking the subscribe button for our YouTube channel and download the ABC 7 Los Angeles streaming app on Fire TV, Android TV, Apple TV, and Roku to watch on your TV.
I'm doing here. All right. I'm on RSO right now, so I'm a little slow. I to the domed it this morning. A decent amount of RSO without any food with it. How much? It was 30, right? 35, 85, 95, 105, so 90, 90. Rick Simpson oil. Ate it around 6:30. I let it sit in my mouth. What it is though, Rick Simpson oil, it's weed extract. They use iso alcohol. It's an alcohol extraction, but it's full spectrum and dark. Black. It's always black. It's not really, you could dab it, but it would taste like shit. It's edible, or most people eat it. I don't know anybody that dabs that. Yeah, I'm looking that up. I've probably looked this up before, but I can't remember what it says.
Plus, Brandon.
Let me see. And RSO question. Rick Simpson will get smoke or dab it. Let's see what they say. Dude, I'm confirming that I'm 21. It's happening. Work. Okay, that website doesn't work. You dab RSO, here you go. Dosage recommendations may vary a bit. Oh, I've never looked at this before. Half a grain of rice each day for 1 to 7 days. And then on the 30th day, you're up to a full gram each day? Damn! What? This is some regiment here for it. So 8 to 11, you do a full grain of rice each day. 12 to 15, 2 grains. 16 to 19, 4 grains. 20 to 23, 8 grains. 24 to 27, half a gram per day. 28 to 30, full gram per day. Have you ever done this? What happens at day 30? You're getting high as shit? Or you don't even hardly feel it at all? You not feel it at all at that point? Interesting. You just gradually work up to not, like never feeling it and just getting therapeutic. Dabbing RSO is not recommended and lacks any potential benefits to justify its use. Despite sharing similarities to full spectrum oil, or FSO, the two are quite different. Full spectrum oil contains a wide variety of plant compounds, including cannabinoids, terpenes, fatty lipids, and other elements believed to deliver the most comprehensive effects possible, while RSO does use a combination of cannabinoids and chemical compounds. Its blend is a specific selection of plant compounds, making it more of a broad spectrum than a full spectrum. What? This is news to me. I see. So they take some out of RSO. It doesn't have everything in it. I thought it did. Some consumers hold their belief that dabbing the most potent cannabis extract available will lead them to experience the most therapeutic benefits. Wait. So individuals looking to experience a significant beneficial high may want to choose an extract to dab, such as live resin, or high terpene full spectrum extract. Unlike RSO, these extracts are specifically designed for inhalation and undergo processes such as CO2 extraction, hydrocarbon extraction, and winterization to strip solvents from the final product. Oh, what does this still have solvent? Oh, maybe they use ethyl alcohol or a drinkable alcohol to make RSO. So they don't have to strip it completely. Oh. Unlike other extracts, RSO uses solvents that aren't purged from the final product. There it is. I didn't realize that. These chemicals can linger and pose significant issues when heated into a vapor, which can be harmful to inhale and pose a fire risk due to their high flammability. Very, very interesting. I didn't realize they didn't purge RSO. Then there's the heat component. The oil must be heated or decarboxylated before being used to activate the THC and CBD in RSO. Dabbing already decarboxylated oil might decrease potency, as the additional heat may break down plant compounds such as cannabinoids, which would lessen the effects in therapy and in theory. Oh. The best way to dab RSO is to not dab RSO at all. While it's an extract, RSO isn't an ideal concentrate for vaping. That's why I had this, and I've been eating it for like 3 days now. That's why I never dabbed. Like, I already knew you don't dab this shit. But I didn't know it wasn't purged at all. What if it says on the label what they extracted it with? And how much alcohol is left in it? I mean, it would be such a small amount because you squirt a little bit. You've never had it? Oh, it's pretty cheap. It's like one of the cheapest edibles you can get. Like 23 bucks a gram for 17 Labs with plus tags. A lot of places have for like 30 bucks a gram. It's fun if you're like gonna go to a concert or something where you can't smoke weed and you want to do you don't want to have to eat the edible before you go in or something. I don't know, because they probably don't search that bad at concerts nowadays looking for edibles. I prefer it over edibles though because I can dose it way better. Like I like being able to dose my own edible because I can put it on like a piece of cookie or something and I know exactly how much active ingredient I just put on there rather than buying their pre-mixed chocolate bar. I also don't like having to eat a bunch of sugar with my edible, and usually they do that. They're filled with sugar.
On the street for everyone enjoying this.
Why do we do this to our high school girls? Why do we dress like high school girls up into really skimpy bathing suits and prance them around on the city streets in front of adults? Why is that a thing? It feels weird that they do that. I'm just trying to think. Okay, I have a daughter all of a sudden. I have a daughter, and she wants to wear a bathing suit and walk around in front of a bunch of random people in downtown New Orleans. Why? Why do we do that? Because of horny old men? Oh, that's even... I mean, it must be. What the fuck? I don't get it. It doesn't serve a purpose. Like in sports, I get gymnasts. They can't be wearing shorts and shit because it would be getting in the way of them flipping around and spinning. And ice skaters, figure skaters can't wear pants. They can't wear regular clothing because they get in the way. A marching band doesn't need to be in a bathing suit. That's all I'm saying. These flag girls actually don't need to even be. They don't need to be in skirts. Really. Like, are they for the high schoolers, the high school boys normally to be like, to get them horny? Because I remember when I was in school, yeah, we had cheerleaders. Like, these are the cheerleaders. Why does high school have cheerleaders dressing in skimpy skirts? Why do we have that? It's definitely a distraction. On the day where, like, when it's pep rally day and you got the cheerleader next to you in class, it's already in her cheerleader get up with her short ass skirt and looking all cute and smelling good. It's all it is a distraction. For what? I never left a pep rally thinking, hell yeah, school's awesome. It didn't work. Were they thinking that was going to make me like school more by seeing my half-naked classmates? Girls are hot. Just go, yeah, but why do we do that to our youth? Why do we exploit them? Do all countries do that? Well, I mean, of course, go to Iran, they're probably not doing it. But all westernized countries do that, possibly. In some Asian countries are very, well, I mean, they're still working on their age of consent laws out there. So they're all for seeing the little kid dancing in skimpy clothing. We're in between. Well, I don't know, man, because Muslims get married at super young ages and shit, though. So they don't believe in public displays of eroticism, but they do believe in getting freaky with the youngsters. Because if you look at their age of consent in those countries, it's low too. I need some water. And I gotta get Simon's medicine.
They're being thrown our way. Thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all. There we go. Ah, there we go. That was a good one. That was a good one. All right, the Ashna Health float, Endymion's TV float that we love to see on Mardi Gras Day. But we're getting to the point now where we're about to shut this down and close out. We've got floats 15 and 16. That's when we're going to see, you know, the people who are participating in that little thing we like to call the Super Bowl.
We love to see that. I know we're going to have a number of family members, cheerleaders, mascots, all on these last two floats. But before we get to that, we do have another group here marching for us, and you can see them making their way on down, looking beautiful as ever. We got the South Plaquemines High School marching band.
That's my people.
You need to go tell them hi. You need to get down there, bust a move or two.
I don't know if they would want that. They're actually prepared. South Plaquemines, Plaquemines Parish, being that if you're joining us from not from these parts, looking at a map of Louisiana, there was a little peninsula that jettisons out into the Gulf of Mexico. That's Plaquemines Parish. South Plaquemines is at the tip of that. South Plaquemines High School being in Boothville. This community very much so long storied, part of our fishing communities. You're also seeing the ticker tape here, Mardi Gras colors, as we inch toward the back end of this parade, listening in to the South Plaquemines Parish High School marching band for a second. Let them go. South Plaquemines High School marching band passing by the stage here, the review stand. But we are getting to that moment now where we've reached the apex of this parade. We've got the Philadelphia Eagles. They are here in full effect in the distance, a few feet or so from the review stand on this Super Bowl 59 host committee official parade. So first up, we're going to have the Eagles fan car, and that's what you see in the front. Some fans there, and behind them you've got the Eagles cheerleaders and flag crew making their way here along St. Charles Avenue. Oh, to be a fan, oh, to be a fan, oh, to be a fan. All right, Mark Romick, we've got to tell Mark to watch his enthusiasm with that Go Birds here in Who Dat Nation.
Oh,
Now, Leah McNeil said that while she doesn't want to root for anyone, she's going to root for the Eagles because they've yet to win.
Okay, she can do that. I guess somebody has to win. I don't have a dog in the fight here.
There we go, me too. Just hand me
no
some
matter
chicken
what,
wings and
saying
I'm all
to
right.
that nation.
Hello, welcome.
But it's exciting to see all of them out here. So you hear the crowd getting loud. Got a couple Birds fans here in the crowd.
Oh, and there we go. There's the Eagle right there. The Eagle has landed right here on Canal Street in front of the review stand at Gallier Hall. The Eagle putting on a show. Now, if the Eagle does the Dirty Bird, then I don't know here. Behind it, we've got the Eagles float. And look at how they spell go. They know where they are.
That truck
Go
better
Birds.
slow down. They've got Swoop, who's the Eagles mascot right there. I felt like that float was moving a little quickly.
Go
Raining
Birds,
down with
as
some
the float
confetti here.
says. Eagles cheerleaders.
They threw glass beads? Oh, really? Did you look it
So
up?
members of the Eagles organization, some family and friends of players. There we go. Ah, thank you, ma'am. There we go. And there
They
we go.
competed nude, all of them? That was a rule? Because they didn't want any
There we go.
anybody to have any added benefit from their clothing.
So we've got all the Eagles fans here on that float, some family members of players, some fans from the city there. You saw the mascot Swoop, who was walking in
glass
front,
beads.
and the cheerleaders both on the float and
Interesting.
down in the street. And then before we see the red of Chiefs Kingdom, you're going to have Archbishop Shaw
The
here
pride of
in
the West
between the
Bank.
two. I guess they didn't want to put them one after the other. They had to put a buffer zone. So
Right.
we appreciate Shaw for being those mediators between the two teams.
Yeah, and I mean, they're lending their color too, because it kind of applies to the Philadelphia
Right.
Eagles to an extent. A bit of a buffer
Glass beads
zone
probably too
is correct
expensive, I
here.
guess.
Archbishop Shaw Eagles hailing
Glass
from
beads would actually
Marrero, one of our many
be
local
kinda
schools
cool, though,
participating
too,
in the
to
parade
have.
this
That
afternoon.
would be more of a keepsake, and it's better for the environment. Ain't that some shit? We just really screwed ourselves over on that one. Now we get these shitty plastic beads everywhere. And you know why? We let it happen. Because we stayed just as excited for the plastic beads as we did for the glass. If everybody would have been like, fuck is this? Ah, and they just throw it back at the float. Look at these plastic beads. What am I doing this shit? But everybody's like, yeah, plastic. It's stupid. When they were glass, that I would actually want to keep it.
Archbishop Shaw Eagles this afternoon. Word up by Cameo.
Look at this dude. He's got a whole neck full of beads. What's he gonna do with that shit?
In front Gallier Hall, paving the way for the Kansas City Chiefs and their Kansas City Chiefs crew.
Dude, I wonder if any of the old glass ones are on eBay.
And there they go.
All right, let's see how loud the crowd is going to get with this crew.
Derek Williams, our financial advisor on the show, is from Kansas City and is a big Chiefs fan.
He is. I did know that. I wonder if he's out here today.
He's somewhere.
He probably is.
Right. And we ain't mad at
Mardi
that.
Gras glass beads.
No, he should get to enjoy that, because what better way to enjoy your team if you're not a Saints fan than in New Orleans?
He did text me,
They
though,
might
to ask if
still
the
throw
pop-up had any
glass
Chiefs
beads at
gear.
Mardi Gras.
Oh, must be some Philadelphia
Maybe we got
Eagles
some
fans. There we
in the
go,
stand here
Eagles
behind
fans.
us booing the Chiefs.
Well, it's all in good fun, friends.
Some
all
Chiefs
in
fans
good
in the
fun.
crowd, too. I think they're too busy here filming, trying to get their people on camera. So they're not worried about the booing.
Here we go, Chiefs Kingdom, their float right before our very eyes here in front of the review stand at Gallier Hall, St. Charles Avenue at 12:16. This parade pretty much on time, just 15, 16 minutes behind.
Mardi Gras beads can be made from glass or plastic.
The 7-foot mascot for the Kansas City Chiefs there right on the front, KC Wolf, known for some funny routines, having a lot of energy. So
First
right
Mardi
there
Gras
at the front with
beads,
some of those Kansas
glass,
City Chiefs cheerleaders,
and imported
dancing,
from
having a good time.
Czechoslovakia.
Good throws too, making sure they send those
They
out
were
to the
delicate
crowd
and
below.
handmade. Oh, glass beads have made a comeback in some parades and are now made in India.
I'm not doing that. And we have reached the point where we're toward the end of the parade here. That was the 16th float here, Chiefs Nation, as it makes its way toward the end
AI
of
still
the
calls the
parade
Gulf of Mexico
route on
that.
St. Charles Avenue. Yeah, a little booing from some Eagles fans there in the stands in front of us.
Scientists at Louisiana State University have developed biodegradable beads made from algae. It's a fitting place to invent that.
And you're watching right now, tell them to just keep the party going.
Right there in
Get
New
out
Orleans,
there,
probably.
enjoy all New Orleans
Or
has
close
to
to it.
offer. Eat some good food. Meet some of your fellow New Orleanians here or some of your fellow fans. Have a good time, because look, the party's not going to stop here. This was just the start of what's to be a very great end of this weekend.
Most definitely got a lot going on. So
Fiber optic beads are among the most sought after items.
WLTV.com is the place to be. A full list of all of the events going on, but also those traffic restrictions that are pretty heavy, particularly here in the downtown area and the French Quarter. So know before you go.
Absolutely, and we'll keep you updated with all things that you need to know, events that are still going on throughout the rest of the afternoon. I know Taste of NFL is tonight at 4, so there's still tickets to a number of events if you'd like to get out and continue to celebrate the Super Bowl here, being here in our city. For Brianna Boudreaux, Brandon Walker, we so appreciate you spending the time with us today. We hope you have a great rest of your day as well.
Well, they have to be. Yeah.
Thank you.
I dropped. Sleepy is destined to find that. I found it first.
Tonight, protesters braved the rain outside Children's Hospital Los Angeles, demanding action after a controversial decision to pause transgender care for minors. Fox 11's Laura Diaz, she's live with activists who say this fight is bigger than just one hospital. Laura?
Yes, Marla, that's correct. Now, we watched here today as hundreds of people gathered in the rain, and I can tell you this right now, that the pause is for patients of the future. If you're currently receiving treatment, you'll be able to continue to get that treatment, but still, activists said it was a major setback. As the rain poured down Thursday, hundreds of protesters stood holding signs that read "Protect Trans Kids" in front of Children's Hospital LA.
They deserve bodily autonomy.
Demonstrators were angered over CHLA's decision this week to pause the initiation of transgender hormone therapy for patients under the age of 19, as well as gender-affirming surgeries for minors. The hospital released a statement that read in part, they were suspending the care to assess the executive order signed last week by President Trump banning the use of hormones, puberty blockers, and other transgender medical procedures on minors. The hospital added young patients already receiving the treatment would continue their care. But activists worried other hospitals would follow suit.
There are trans kids all over the country who are looking to what's happening here at CHLA, hoping that they will change their mind, change their sort of ruling.
Can we please fucking make it so that these fuckers aren't normalized anymore? God damn. Please, can we start looking at them like they're a little weird and need medication? Huh? We can do that with any other mental illness, can't we?
And honked their horns in support. And one person who addressed the group with a bullhorn and described herself as a physician invoked the Hippocratic Oath as to why the care must continue helping trans youth.
This is our collective worst nightmare becoming reality.
This is life-saving care.
Attitude.
And I cannot think of a better, more honorable mission as a doctor than to save lives.
It's great to see California leaders stand up for transgender youth.
The state attorney general taking the side of protesters here today. He sent a warning letter to the hospital reminding them that withholding treatment to transgender could very well violate state law. I'm Laura Diaz reporting live from East Hollywood, sending it back to the studio. Marla?
But damn. We focus on trying to make them not trans instead of making it worse. It's like the equivalent of giving a schizophrenic of acid. Like, you're making their disease worse when you start blocking their hormones and shit. How about make it so that they have the right ones so that they don't feel like a woman anymore? Maybe give them a little more testosterone. Have you tried that yet? Maybe they need brain surgery. I mean, we used to lobotomize people. I'm not saying do anything like that, but maybe something needs to be tweaked in there. Why aren't we looking into that more? Instead of just placating them, giving in to their anger, lunacy, their mental illness. Got Florida sheriffs on a horseback chase a man they say was a drug suspect. What? This is different.
Yeah, move forward. Hey! Hey, come on. Hey! Come on. Get in there. Get that Batman. Get that Batman now. Get him. Get him now.
What? How did that just start? What just happened? Why did they start chasing him? Because he ran?
Yeah, move forward. Hey, come on.
Oh, I guess they were trying to stop him.
Hey! Come on, get him, Nash. Get that Batman. Get that Batman, Nash. Get him. Get him, Nash. Hey, get on the ground. You're going to get run over. Come on, Nash. Come on, Nash. Get him, boy. You better stop. You're going to get hit. Come on, Nash.
Why is the horse so slow? I think something's wrong with your horse, lady. Fucking guy can run faster than a horse. Your horse has some issues. Doesn't it? I think your horse is a DEI hire.
Bro, you're not going to try to run us on the horse. You better stop.
It looks like he is.
Come on, Nash. Watch it. Watch the ground right now. Get on the ground.
And he kind of ran pretty far for being as fat as he is. Well, the rider wasn't. Oh, I don't know anything about horses. What was she doing wrong? Was it she wasn't squeezing its size with her? I remember I rode a horse one time. My fucking legs hurt. So I was in the Boy Scout. God, my legs hurt so bad afterwards. My inner thighs for like 2 days were sore. I couldn't walk right. I remember you had to squeeze with your inner thighs, and that told the horse to run faster. All right. That's all I remember. That and pull back to make it go slower. Was that right, though? Is that how you make it go faster? Or am I remembering some goofy shit? I would get on a horse, he'd buck me off. Like, why are you squeezing me? I thought I was supposed to. I remember doing that. I'm sorry. Buddy. Whoa, look at this. This guy saves a sunfish. Wow.
See, he's paddling with his bottom fin. Yep. Trying to go forward.
Wow. Why is it so close to the shore, though?
It's also slimier than you would think.
Is he pulling against you?
I can't tell. It feels like it. This is really rough. It's like sandpaper, like spiky sandpaper back here.
Man, he's really got a yank on him.
This thing's heavy, bro.
It's 500 pounds.
But this is actually how they swim.
Like that?
Yeah. No idea if they can fight or not. Yeah, hey, bud.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to help you out here.
It says he rescues it, so he gets it out.
He's still breathing. Like, see how much water he's pumping through?
Yeah.
With the tide going out, he won't even last too much water. Oh yeah, he's strong too. It's very, like, firm.
No squish to him?
No, none at all.
Rock?
Like bone. I'll tell you what.
Drag him out the rope or something, probably. Once he realized it was firm.
You see how it's like...
Yeah, it's like how...
Like
sandpaper?
Sharper than a shark.
Yep.
Ow, Lebanon.
Nice.
I'm going to cut him loose and he's going to turn right back into it.
If he's something, he goes right back. Oh, he's going to go out. Yeah, push him a little bit maybe.
Big dog. Don't turn left. Are you still good and alive?
Yep.
Oh, nice. Hopefully,
what he's doing in here, I have no idea.
Takes him back to the right.
They like to hang out offshore. So they just kind of drift like that.
Yeah.
When you see them out offshore, that's what you see. But look at all the slime.
Ugh.
Just gunk.
He didn't even look up when he said look at it. He just kept looking at his phone.
It's like watching a Roomba.
Homie did not want to be on that call. The other guy was not feeling that call at all. Go bust some miners drinking on the river.
We've been working for a lot of years together, and it wasn't just right for them to just come in here.
Tonight, employees at this restaurant in Liberty say they feel shaken up after a federal operation earlier today. The Clay County Sheriff Will Aiken told Fox 4 agents showed up based on one person's warrant, but they left the restaurant taking a dozen employees with them. I'm Lauren Halifax.
You shady ass fucking restaurant. What are you doing? You deserve everything. You deserve all that. You know what I'm saying? Why people can't get jobs.
Jacob Sloan has been looking into this today. He spoke with the people at El Patro who were trying to stay open without 12 of their staff members.
The Clay County Sheriff's Office told us they were not a part of the operation here at El Patro. Sheriff Aiken only found out when he showed up to figure out what was going on. It happened around 10 a.m. Friday. Sheriff Aiken says he didn't know the operation was happening until he got a call.
I need to know what the heck's going on in my county. I mean, a federal agency is coming in and they're conducting an operation. Again, if something happens in my county, I need to be prepared for that.
As soon as I heard, I hurried and made my way here. But unfortunately, when I got here, they already had them in the van, and they took 12 employees.
This video obtained by Fox 4 shows Homeland Security agents in El Potro Mexican Cafe in Liberty.
They come in here, they had guns, and they were they also had their face covered, and they blocked all the doors, and I mean, it just made everybody scared.
Sheriff Aiken says federal agents were on site for a single person's warrant related to child sex crimes.
What brought them there was that one person, but they were there for work site enforcement.
He says throughout the day he saw misinformation shared on social media.
Really, it's gotten that far where we're afraid of brown people?
Well, it hasn't gotten that far. They had 12 fucking illegals working there, asshole. It's not about being afraid of them. They got caught. And now you're a fucking sheriff? And you're okay with people being here illegally, breaking the law in our country? What is happening, man? This guy was elected. You know what I mean?
asinine, but no one is taking into consideration that perhaps federal agencies are just doing their job. So be responsible when you're exercising your First Amendment right, and don't believe everything that you see on social media.
At El Potro, they're open Friday night. Even the owner is helping out by washing dishes.
We're open.
Was he cool or not cool with it?
To be a little bit patient with us. It's Friday night, so we're always busy.
El Potro had to close another location in order to staff this one and keep it open. Sheriff Aiken says there may be more operations in the future. If there are any questions about those, to reach out to the sheriff's office. Jacob Sloan, Fox 4, working for you.
Yeah, they don't need to be giving them any heads up ever. Like, because they don't know who's in on it at this point. The way that all these Dems are in on it, wanting illegals to be here, they can't give no heads up.
The federal government deported a Miami-Dade teacher a couple of weeks ago, and it was before President Trump took office.
NBC6 Politics.
That's interesting. Good for that. Oh, this is a migrant enabler.
Evanston is scaling
in Chicago
up efforts right now to help local migrants.
Yeah, this all stems from fears of deportations. So now her store, which is located in the Uptown neighborhood, designed to help those families who could also be in jeopardy. V. Wynn shares her story.
These are women and men coats to the right, pillows up top.
Deborah Michaud shows us around her store that she and her network of volunteers have set up to help migrant families.
This is the work of thousands of hours, volunteer hours, all volunteer. This is the work of love. You know, this all is just people
for
wanting
the country.
To do good. The store near Clark Street and Leland Avenue has become a hub for families to source whatever they need for free, from household items to clothes. Everything here has been donated. She started the Refugee Support Chicago group on Facebook and moved into the space last May after operating out of storage units.
We're just really scrambling to help people who are living in great fear. And these are people who came here legally. And that's what I think the general public doesn't understand because of the political discourse.
She's now looking to expand the operations to accommodate.
She's considering that fucking app that people used as them coming here legally, right? That app is it scammed us, dude. Those people lied on it, and they still have to go to court to see a judge, and they can get denied, and they will just stay here. That's the problem. Yeah, they're here legally, but that shit scammed us, dude. And they knew that the Biden administration knew what they were doing with that. The people knew how to answer the questions on that app because all they had to do was talk to their neighbor about it. Oh yeah, put this, you get approved. Boom, oh really? I get your flight. Yeah, it's that easy.
Deliveries saying some families have been too fearful to leave their homes. This as the Trump administration ramps up immigration enforcement. This woman is a new volunteer from Mexico.
I needed a space where I can also support my community.
See, she's definitely not supposed to be here legally because no Mexicans were allowed in this past 4 years for like they didn't have the same thing that Venezuela had in other countries where they're being persecuted. Mexico was actually a country where these people could stay to avoid persecution. So she's definitely here illegally. She was probably one of the gotaways because they were getting sent straight back to Mexico if they came through the gate.
What we are going through and how we are being targeted.
You,
as Michaud looks for more volunteers, her storefront is also facing another hurdle. She says the building's owner is selling the property as they scramble to find a new space.
Ultimately, we would love to be back in a storefront because it really engages the community, and that's what we're about. Like we're about bringing people together.
Many migrants stopped by the store today, grateful for the help. Michaud says this is what community is all about. The store is hosting a fundraising sale this weekend. They're hoping to raise enough money.
What do you think would happen if Americans came to Mexico all of a sudden and wanted a bunch of free shit and wanted free clothing and shit? They'd look at us like we were retarded.
Have to be out of this location by February 14th. Reporting in Uptown, V1 NBC5 News.
Thank you, V.
But yet they come here knowing that we're going to be giving them everything they want. It's all free. Why wouldn't they come here? Can they just try to make their countries great again? Venezuela used to be good, didn't it? Mexico used to be better before they let the cartels take over. They're going to blame it on us, though, for their guns, the American guns being there. Why can't they just ramp up their border security, though? Keep the guns out. I mean, it's much easier to go into Mexico than it is to come into America as far as border protection, border patrol. They should fix that. But they don't want to fix that because if they make the lines longer to come to Mexico, less Americans might not want to, or I mean, it would be too much of a pain in the ass to go to Mexico if they got to wait for 2 hours in line to get in because they're actually searching Americans. JLR is walking around.
See what's happening out front of
New Orleans.
But I wanted to show you a little bit of the parade route. Look, their barrier broke. The barrier broke. Someone went through the barrier.
The hell?
That's broken. Look. Broken.
Breaking news.
Somebody broke the barrier.
Breaking news. Broken barrier.
Somebody drove through that wasn't supposed to drive through.
Holy shit.
That's what I'm looking out for.
Is someone
folks,
dead right now?
in New Orleans.
He needs to look around him a little better. See if there's somebody on the ground.
Doodles and terrorists that will drive into the crowd. I mean, they have
on
barriers
the ground
up.
Investigating.
I feel safe.
The terrorists.
Magnolia told me she feels safe. We feel safe.
I feel safer with them there.
We will
I know
say
that
they do have a lot of barriers. Not necessarily on the parade route, but definitely down by the Super Bowl, where it's at the stadium, Caesars. They have these gigantic barriers and fencing around the entire perimeter. I mean, I feel safe. I feel safe. There's a lot of cameras around here too.
Dude, this guy does very well on YouTube. Dude, he's so like kid friendly.
But there's a lot of crazies everywhere.
Family
folks.
friendly.
Look at that beautiful flag.
He's taking off right now. He's probably got 1,000 people watching. 1,265 people. Yeah, he'll do restreams and same stuff I'll do, and he'll have like 3,000 people watching now.
Walking around the streets.
I'm not even subbed to it anymore. I got tired of seeing it.
Parade just ended.
It depressed me.
Super Bowl parade.
Not good enough.
Super Bowl parade.
That'd be more like JLR. I don't know if I have it in me. I'm too much of a. I get a temper.
So who are you rooting for this year?
Doesn't have a temper. He never gets mad.
Or do you not watch the NFL?
That's the trick. Never getting mad.
I see some Chiefs fans. I see some Eagles fans.
I could just do RSO every day and never get mad anymore.
Security. Got the barriers up. Barriers.
I actually need the order still. I mean, I'm slacking.
Some people said they're not watching. We just came from parade route right down there, that route.
What works for you?
That's where we started out at. all this down here. Let's see what's going on down here. We're gonna take a walk. Take a walk with me, folks. We're gonna be here all day. They also have these emergency response vehicles blocking the street called EMD. Emergency response EMD. I hear a lot of sirens. Sirens all over the place. We'll look around, see if we see any crazy things going on. If you have a street that you hear that something crazy is going on, let me know and I'll head to the scene. Magnolia also has a scanner, kind of just like listening around and seeing if anything pops off. I concur, no place is safe. Oh look, the Hilton. Got the Hilton coming up.
You just look at it.
We got good reception in the house.
That wind I'm gonna be able to take you, buddy. Poor little ears.
Good reception, thank you. Looks great. This looks like Luke's and Raw Bar. Let's go take a look. I'm gonna go up a block. See what's going on in downtown New Orleans.
Dude, where are all the cats at today?
Yeah, we'll interview people if they want to be.
It's a weird day today. It rains, and then it stops raining, and now no cats. Only Fluffy. Got fresh fancy piece, chew retreat out there stanking up the place. Got 3 different kinds of food still. Kinds of meat smelling action going on there. Come on, man. It's somewhat concerning.
No, I didn't eat yet.
Oh, you did? Okay, I didn't notice that. Interesting.
I think I want to go for some Cajun food.
That's interesting. Somebody would just feed them for one
Maybe
day.
me and Magnolia will do a live later.
What do you think? They just eat once a week?
In one of these fine restaurants. We just haven't decided which one.
Weekly foods. Try to do what I can. See, it's those kind of people that are, I don't know, maybe, hopefully that person, whoever that is, fingers crossed, they're a TNR. It's like an expert TNR. Like that would be best case scenario, and then I appreciate them for their service. If they're not doing that. Why are you trying to bring up to my memory pad, Sister T? Huh? Why are you bringing up old shit?
Liquor store.
I probably still wouldn't remember it. I'm not going to remember next Saturday, probably. Every day pretty much feels like the same. I actually forget it's Saturday half the time.
Traffic nightmare.
Windier than I would expect it to be in New Orleans. They have palm trees.
We got something going on.
Why you bring up old shit is a how high quote though. Maybe how high.
I don't know. Somebody hurt? SUVs at the Hotel Indigo.
Oh shit.
Wonder what's going on here.
That's where Trump is staying.
Day in the life of New Orleans.
Same with you guys. So literally.
Something going on? I don't know. What do you think?
Hopefully.
Where are you from?
DC.
DC. You here for the Super Bowl?
Yeah, with CBS.
Oh, you're CBS? Oh. Nice. Interesting. Have a good day. Those are the biggest beads I've ever seen.
Oh, it's Friday. It was Friday quote. Why are you bringing up old shit?
Hey, we like your big beads. 25, look how big. They're the biggest beads I've ever seen. Look at that.
Why are you bringing up old shit?
25.
Nice.
25.
Nice. Can I feel your beads? Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's pretty cool. That's pretty good. A lot of people buying beads?
Yeah, I sold 2 pets so far.
Nice. How many you have?
I had about these 2, about 6 pets.
Nice. Hope you get all the sales you can get.
All right, thank you, brother.
$25 for some plastic beads.
Beads. 25, I think. They were pretty thick. They're like,
why are you bringing
big,
up old
like,
shit?
Christmas ornaments. Those balls
I should have this as a
tree.
sound command.
That's what it felt like.
Why are you bringing up old shit?
Hey there,
Go ahead
There's
and
a
get
lot of merchants out here on the streets selling things and all over. I think we're getting into some of these business district here. Myers hats. And also voodoo. Look at that. Voodoo.
Sexy Lord, have mercy on me.
I think we're coming up on some sort of fancy street corner here. I can't wait to watch the French Quarter or walk the French Quarter in a bit. if you ever want to come to New Orleans, this is what it looks like. And this is Celebration. I'm on Canal Street. I'm on Canal Street by Rubenstein Hotel. It's a very popular intersection right here. Wow, there's all types of things on this street. Wow, we're gonna go down here and see all the it's all types of stuff here on this street. Oh my goodness, this street is packed.
Are you the press, man?
What's that?
You're the press?
Yeah, I am. What do you got?
Jesus, man, you got a cross on your neck. You
I do.
Jesus?
I do.
He's your Lord and Savior?
Yes, sir. Thank you. God bless you.
Anything I pray for you about this?
No, I'm good. Thank you. Pray for peace. Pray for peace. Pray for peace. Thank you. All right, so this is really busy out here, folks. So we're gonna just check it out. There's a lot of commotion down there. I don't know what's going on down there. There's a lot of commotion. This is packed out here. We'll go up a couple blocks and we'll work our way down.
Why you bringing up old shit?
Our newest sound command holds.
What is this?
Oh, I got to turn the cooldown off on it. I don't know what this one is.
I can see my breath in here. No, but it's not.
The word is eternal, settled in the heavens. The Bible says you can do nothing against the truth, but for the truth. The Bible says that the law came through Moses, but grace and truth came by Jesus Christ. You may ask, well, how can I be saved? The Bible says you have been saved by grace through faith, and that not of yourselves, it is the gift of God, not of works, lest any man should boast. The Bible says the word of God is near to you, even in your heart and in your mouth. The word of faith which we preach. For if you confess with your mouth the Lord Jesus, and believe in your heart that God has raised him from the dead, thou shalt be saved. For with the heart men believe unto righteousness, and with the mouth confession is made unto salvation. For whosoever believes on him shall not be ashamed. For there is no
people out here, folks.
Nobody had nothing against you making money.
Looks like there's roving gangs. Literally, there's roving gangs. There's gangs around here. There's gangs around here for sure. I can tell. There's people strapping. Look at that. National Guard.
What are you talking about?
National Guard. We'll go over there in a minute.
What are you talking about? Because they're black? Might be a little racist,
this
Taylor.
seems like the most popular block right now that's going on. A lot of people are out here. Out here to see what's going on.
JR is on the case. People out here with guns. Find them. Gangsters. Tickets? Oh no, I don't think so. I do not think so. Is that another preacher?
That's the person God resists.
Preacher in every corner.
How you doing? He gave me the pound. I don't know if they're trying to solicit services. They're trying to lure people into their restaurant. Pizza wing. I could walk around all day doing this.
Why you bringing up old shit?
You think you like it?
I guess the ending here
Is it a
comes
winner?
to Caesars.
Is it loud enough?
The casino. Yeah, I think so. We'll turn around, go the other side, and go back. Dude, there's definitely a lot of gangs around here, perched up.
The doctors that I work with at
spraying the streets off. Huge police presence here. I guess this is the casino. We made it down to the casino.
Wait a minute.
A lot of police officers. Heavy police presence over here.
Dude, I wonder if I could dab Reclaim that's been sitting for like years.
What's up, guys?
I'm gonna try it. I've been saving this shit to cook with it even. It's like rock hard now. I'm just gonna see what happens.
Continue to walk. This is the Caesars casino. Bet you people are in here probably gambling.
Went into the cops?
Life away.
Weird? Why? The motorcycle cop? Weird. He's off to a call. He's gonna go really fast and turn the lights on.
We're gonna cross over and go over the other side and
I tend, whenever I'm IRL streaming with the phone in my hand, I tend to point the loudest thing around me so that the audience can see what they hear. So if they heard a motorcycle riding away,
I don't know what's over here. Some sort of
I would want them to be able to
experience.
see
We'll
it
see what it is.
right away. Maybe that's what he was doing. Not the motorcycle. Standing on the street. Oh, is he like zooming in on cops standing there? Yeah, I don't normally do that. Unless it's a protest or something and you want to get the expression on the cops' faces because they're having to listen to a bunch of bullshit like, "Ew, cops are bastards." Yeah.
There's a big Caesars. Something here.
I didn't realize this thing was so full. Look at it.
Got the trolleys out here.
All Reclaim. This thing's hard though. It's like a puck.
What is this thing?
Hook. Solid chunk of Reclaim that came out of the Puffco.
Go over here, the Riverwalk.
After years of collecting, it's edible. And if I ate this, I would be in the spirit world, actually. It's a big ass glob of Reclaim. Isn't it cool how it's different texture?
Looks like some NFL experience.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna tip some off somehow because it's so hard. It's like a hard candy almost, and it's not sticking in my hands at all. It doesn't smell like anything.
Tailgate.
How can I get some off of it?
I'm not gonna say that, but
Oh, I guess so, because like everything is purged out of it. It has no herbs at all. Oh, it's squeezable. Okay, look, I can't squish it. Eat it, dude. If I eat this, I think I would regret it. It's just too much. This would be the equivalent. This is probably like 1,000 milligrams or something at once. Still doesn't smell like anything.
Oh wow, this line goes around the corner. Oh my goodness, look how far this line goes. This line continues to go down the end of the block.
Cut it off with these scissors, maybe.
A long line. They're all getting in there and getting some Smirnoff.
You're getting free Smirnoff?
That's the Smirnoff line. Go up here at the Riverwalk for a second.
Oh. Shit. Set it off. Feels like shatter, man. Shatter. Shit, I don't know. I have all of it.
What is that? A steamboat? Did you hear that? Looks like a boat. A giant boat is set sail.
Got hardly any of it on the table.
Let's go listen to the boat. The river boat. Thank you, Tracy.
It did shatter off
King
somewhere.
Cake Gumbo. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for the support.
Damn, where'd it go?
Yeah, we're going to go check out this cruise ship. Yeah, me and Magnolia are definitely getting something to eat in a bit. Let's see what's up here.
I'll do it.
I think the boat is leaving. I'm going up here by the Mississippi River, and I think a boat just launched. Ocean's Daughter, thank you. Where's that boat? I heard the boat go. Rrr. I think it set sail. Marie, thank you, Marie. Oh, here comes a boat. It's coming in. Look at this, folks. Oh, wait, that boat left. No, there must be another boat coming in. Somebody's yacht. Less people. There it is. These boats.
She found it. Dude, she found it. She was down there sniffing it.
Look at that.
Girl, look, see?
Yeah, we'll go over to the French Quarter in a bit.
Dude, that is amazing that she found it.
Jackson Square.
Girl.
We also have a heavy police presence up in the sky.
Girl.
There's the riverboat. Pretty cool. pretty cool to be out here. It actually feels good on the water. JLR investigates. All right, so we're on the move, folks. We're at the river walk, river boats, lots of people out here. I would say there's more Eagles fans than Chiefs fans.
I knew it was somewhere around here, man, because there was just too much missing for it to not be. Glad that I kept looking for it, because that shit would have gotten way squished into the carpet.
Alright, so we're gonna walk.
And I think it's actually fairly hair-free.
Where we came from.
Even though it was on the carpet, I don't see any hair on it.
What is that?
If she would have ate that, she would have gotten fucked up. Because this is decarboxylated. Like if she were to eat wax, it wouldn't really do anything to her. But this is very edible.
Alright, back into the crowd.
Alright, let's try this. And it has a, like, if I can show y'all. The light here, the greenish tint that it has to it, it's pretty. Right.
Oh, I saw the mayor today. No, not the mayor, the police chief, I'm sorry.
Right. You can see how it's translucent though, how the light's going through it. It's actually the color of a beer bottle, brown beer bottle. It looks like that, colored glass.
Where did we even come from?
It's interesting. I've never tried to dab.
People walking on the railroad tracks.
Reclaimed is this old before. I can get it in there.
Amber alert from Magnolia. Yeah, she's okay. Thanks for asking. She's okay.
This is gonna be interesting, y'all. This might be really nasty, or it might. I might be like, "Hey, I don't have to go to the store after all."
Wildlife agent and also Department of Homeland Security.
This is aged reclaim. Is it better than non-aged reclaim?
They're here.
We're about to find out. I don't know anybody that's done this before. Wow, this is for science.
Alright, let's move on. State wildlife agent.
How much does it cost to get dope delivered? Depending on if I give a tip or not, it's like, since I don't have cash, I also have to pay if I don't have cash, I have to pay a fee. I can't remember what percentage, it might be 2%. On top of a $2 delivery fee, on top of it, if I want to tip the guy for bringing me, I probably would give him a couple, like $3 or something. Maybe 3 to 5. It all adds up. I'd probably be like an extra $10. Or something like that. If I didn't tip, like, it'd be like $5 to $10. Sure. It's actually not too bad. Yeah, that's $2, but that's... Most people don't have cash, and most people tip a little bit too. I mean, I assume they do. Just do like a couple bucks. $15 a piece. Oh, really? That's what I was talking about. So I guess that's they're making their money in. Here we go. I'm gonna start off at 450. Actually, now I'm gonna go on into 460. Oh, we're gonna go on into 470. I'm not gonna play with this shit. I'm probably gonna regret this, y'all. Let's go. Oh, please don't let this be too gross.
Big party. Look at this. Look at this thing.
It's not even dabbing. It's not even doing anything. Did I not put? It needs more heat. Alright, I'm just go straight to 500. There it is.
Where are you from? Where are you from? There. That's a pretty cool truck right there. He said he was from here. He said he lived here.
Dude, I've definitely smoked worse.
Gotta be blurry, baby.
No, but you got something to hit your car.
Wow. Fucking need to pop my chest with kittens in my lap. The taste is like cheap gum, kind of like that gum that's like pink. It doesn't taste like bubble gum. It tastes kind of minty, but kind of bubble gummy at the same time.
She looked at me like
the double mint, not double mint, the kind of the plastic. I mean, the paper wrapper twisted on both ends. That kind of gum, like the blue and white, red wrapper, cheap. Get it a long time ago. It's kind of like that. There's so many different strains of herb that are in here.
We're going back into the
it's like a
commercial
burnt
district.
Double bubble piece of gum. A little bit.
So welcome to New Orleans. This is where I'm at. Right here. So this is Canal Street. I'm going up and down Canal Street. That's where we're going. Oh, there is a lot of police out here, though.
What?
No, I said there's a lot of police out here.
Oh yeah.
What do you think?
I think that's somebody all them dudes got killed.
Oh,
man,
yeah,
this thing is fucking chugging.
Oh yeah. On New Year's.
Then the news reporter for Kansas City Chiefs, man, got killed the day before yesterday.
A news reporter? Yeah. What hotel was that at? Somewhere around here, Jenner?
Yeah. It was one of these right here.
Gotcha. Yeah, I saw that newscaster being killed.
They tolerate that restaurant.
police walking around. So far, the only thing we really seen was some girl that seemed like she passed out. That's the only like craziness that we've seen. Other than that, it looks like it's been mostly peaceful out here.
Dude.
I don't know.
I don't
Looking for the action.
God damn, I can't do it because my back hurts too much. I really did pull something yesterday. Dang.
Federal Protective Services, Homeland Security. Department of Homeland Security's here.
So that will definitely get you out.
Federal Protective Services.
Reclaim. You gotta reclaim it. I stopped doing it actually. I didn't even do it on my last one. And this one doesn't even really have any inside of it. Why did... I think I'm dabbing differently than I used to, so I'm not getting as much free time. Just do something different. Do. Go ahead.
Look at this. Choppers. Ships Patrol. It's pretty impressive.
What in the actual... Dude, look at this.
What we had in terms of complexity and repetitive nature, we put it out to the community and got a quick response.
Oakland County Sheriff Michael Bouchard telling us it was tips from the community that led to the arrest of this teenage suspect.
Suspect is 13 years old. He's a tall 13 years old. And the parent, I would also say, has been cooperative.
Detectives say that the suspect lives near the Pontiac homes that he targeted, looking for girls. The break-in started 2 years ago. Bouchard says some of them were never reported, and it was just recently, when multiple break-ins took place, that detectives linked them all together.
This is the worst nightmare for any parent, that somebody might be trying to climb in through a window to get after their kids.
In all 11 of the break-ins, Bouchard says that the suspect broke in through an unlocked window. In at least 3, he used a knife to threaten the victim. 7 News Detroit spoke to the family of 3 of those victims. A 9-year-old girl in Detroit targeted on January 13th. A 10-year-old girl in Pontiac targeted this past Tuesday, and a 15-year-old girl in Pontiac targeted in October. That teenager is Shantae Pryor's daughter.
When you got to tell your daughter that they had arrested a suspect, what was her reaction?
She wanted to know who it was. Apparently, the little kids around the town, middle schoolers and high schoolers, had a little group chat going on. They knew who it was before we did.
Pryor says that the police confirmed the suspect's identity to her. He's in the same class at school as Pryor's 13-year-old son. The suspect knew where they lived from watching her kids get off the school bus.
That day he broke in my house, For some reason, he had a feeling it was him.
Pryor says that the suspect made her daughter undress at knife point, stabbed her in the hand, and choked her before her other daughter came downstairs. The suspect escaped through a window. Her daughter has been seeing a therapist ever since. Relieved that he has been arrested, Pryor now hopes that this young teen gets some professional help.
Ain't no way this 13-year-old baby should be like this at all.
Ain't no helping that
He's
kid.
a monster.
Yo, no. Throw away the
He's
key.
a baby.
Watch breaking
Throw
news
away
on
the
YouTube.
fucking key,
Subscribe
dude.
to
I don't give a
ABC7
shit.
Chicago.
What the fuck? You can't change that. That kid's gonna come out worse than he was when he went in, I bet. He's gonna be surrounded by people just like him. He's been looking for that. Holy shit.
This seems like this is the busiest street that's far. Look, got more law enforcement, camouflage. Federal officers are out here. They're not playing around in the Big Easy. They're not playing around here.
New Iranian warship could reshape power in the Persian Gulf.
Bagheri is named. Iran has a new aircraft carrier. Kind of. The country's Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps introduced its first drone carrier warship called the Shahid Bagheri. The Mullah regime is hopeful the vessel will be seen as a major expansion of the country's naval capabilities, even if it is built on the back of an old container ship. Shahid means martyr, and the Shahid Bagheri is named after a former IRGC commander who died during a clash with Iraqis. It was inaugurated in a ceremony at the Persian Gulf port of Bandar Abbas. Iranian military leaders say the ship will increase its defensive and deterrent power while extending operations into distant waters. State media reports the vessel can carry drones, helicopters, and cruise missiles, capabilities aimed at disrupting strategic calculations in the region. The warship was converted from a commercial container ship and includes a 180-meter or just shy of 600 feet runway for drones. Iran says the ship can travel 22,000 nautical miles without refueling, allowing for long-range operations. The Shahid Bagheri is part of Iran's broader effort to expand its naval reach. The country started pursuing a military self-sufficiency strategy in 1992, developing its own submarines, jet fighters, and missile systems. The announcement of Iran's new warship comes as U.S. President Donald Trump reinstates his maximum pressure campaign on Iran. Trump recently signed an executive order to reimpose sanctions, warning Tehran would face obliteration if it attempted an assassination attempt against him. At the same time, Trump suggested the possibility of negotiating a new nuclear deal. Iranian officials say they do not seek war, but will not bow to pressure from foreign powers. General Hossein Salami, chief of the IRGC, said Iran will not be threatened by any power. For more of our unbiased, straight fact reporting, download the Straight Arrow News app today.
Get down. Nope. Get down. Okay. How are you doing that? He's always trying to fucking get into no good, man. Tries to eat shit. He really shouldn't be eating. You need to stop doing that.
So I'm assuming when the Jeeps come, they block off the roads. They block it off.
That barricade wasn't broken. They just have a bunch of broken barricades all over the city.
They put up these blockage all around the Jeeps. Oh, wait a second. Look at this. Law enforcement go through. Ice chest, backpack coolers are prohibited within the French Quarter. It's a heavy police presence coming. What are these guys? Look at all these guys.
Why are they being annoying?
Holy smokes.
Is this fucking police motorcycle riding day for New Orleans? We'll just ride around or keep the city safe. It's really just an excuse to ride their motorcycles around in a pack. Look badass. Fucking badass, man. Look at this. Look at this ride. You see the South Park episode?
He looks like an NFL player. He looked like an NFL player. Who was that?
Hey, kitty outside.
Anybody recognize that person?
Walked by. Oh, it ate the Bitsy Bees?
So the Chiefs are staying up there somewhere. Probably got the whole top floor. And he was here for 160. We'll continue to monitor this area.
Prospect. Oh, they didn't eat much. Dang.
We're doing a French Quarter walk tonight.
I really wish we could help Prospect somehow.
There's a lot of police out here, man.
They probably just put her down at a shelter, though. Somebody had to take care of her after the surgery. Take care of him.
If you like the Super Band, we walk around the Super right now, baby.
Bourbon Street. Bourbon Street. Oh, man. That's the memorial site. pretty wild down here. We're gonna go take a walk. This is the bourbon, see? This is Bourbon and Canal. So we're gonna go down there and see what's going on. They got 3 police blocking this area. 1 block, 2 block, 3 block. But they got a gigantic barrier. Look how packed it is. They got these things set up too. Block, block, block. See?
Lost her mind? Hey, remember yesterday we watched the video of the arrest of these guys.
Learning more about how federal agents unraveled a plot and tracked down suspects in the break-in at Joe Burrow's home. Good evening and thanks for joining us here at 6. I'm Chris Jacobs.
And I'm Cherie Palello. Yeah, lots of twists and turns. 3 men charged are believed to be part of a South American crime ring. Our WLWT News 5's Karen Johnson here now with more on what she's learning. It's something new every day.
Yeah, it really is. Really interesting perspective from these federal agents, the retired federal agents. I can tell you the feds and a local task force used many tools, including license plate readers, canines, cell phone towers, and a trail camera. Well, today I heard from 2 retired FBI agents not associated with the case who say this was awesome police work, especially given how quickly these suspects were arrested and indicted. These are some of the photos investigators say tied 3 members of a South American theft group to the December 9th burglary at Joe Burrow's, and some of the valuable items taken from the quarterback's home, including a gold JB chain and a diamond number 9 necklace. Investigators say the crooks stole nearly $300,000 worth of items from Burrow's home.
If you're a criminal and you take pictures of stolen goods, know that someday law enforcement may find that information. Even if you delete it, it's still available to them.
Investigators say that's exactly what happened here. When the suspects were pulled over last month, one of them is accused of deleting photos, including this one of the back of Burrow's home. That's only one piece of evidence tying the crew to the burglary. Using a license plate reader. That's
is deleted during traffic stop. Oh.
Accused of deleting photos, including this one of the back of Burrow's home. That's only one piece of evidence tying the crew to the burglary. Using a license plate reader, investigators picked up on a suspicious SUV in the area around the time of the burglary. Then, using another LPR, tracked it to Miami, where it was abandoned in this McDonald's parking lot.
Listen, LPRs are, license plate readers are a tremendous asset to assist in an investigation.
Very rarely are they the smoking gun.
Another piece to the puzzle, cell phone and cell tower data that investigators say they used to tie the suspects to Anderson Township on the day Burrows' home was burglarized. Investigators say the thieves entered Burrows' property from the woods behind his home, out of sight of the security detail where there were no cameras. Retired FBI agents with experience investigating organized crime say it's likely the suspects did their homework beforehand.
They're figuring out and they're probing, they're conducting analysis to see where the hole is. And with Joe Burrows' house, they figured out coming through the woods, coming through the back door, and that's the information that I like to find out, how they found that information.
And what's really interesting, Daniel Bruner, who you just heard there, said in his experience, he has seen other burglary suspects act as delivery drivers, knock on a door to get information about the home, like where are the cameras, are there dogs there, or also learn about the home's layout through sites like Zillow. And in cases of professional athletes that appear on shows showing off their home, they're also giving crooks some intel. Back to you guys.
Cribs. Reviews their own cribs.
They got the whole area. Look at that. This is like a fortress. It's like a fortress here in New Orleans. A fortress. Oh my gosh, that shade feels so good. The shade feels so good. Yeah, I'm gonna come back and take a stroll in a little bit. I just wanted to give you guys a preliminary assessment. I think as the day winds down, it's gonna be live out here tonight. And we're gonna walk around tonight. Go back to the busy.
Sounds like he scores like all their point.
Going back to Canal Street. Carlton Hotel. Sounds like a chopper's above somewhere. Oh, there it is. Going up to Burgundy Street. What in the world are these things?
You should go back to see. What that is, why they're there. This might be a player's team right here. There could be, this could be the Chiefs, possibly. This chopper seems to be tailing this thing, this bus. Maybe.
different law enforcement. Take a left. I'm gonna head back to Magnolia. We got one glitch. We're gonna go back to another. We're gonna do another go around. Yeah, I saw that banner. It said Snoop Doggy Dogg, but it said February 6th. So that was days ago.
Somebody's phone. That's your phone? You don't need it.
I enjoy the shade. The shade actually feels really, really good. We're working our way down to the Hyatt. But it kind of gives you an idea what this area is. Hopefully I gave you guys a good tour. I think it was all right. One hotel here. I don't know what the hotel is here. Where's the stadium at? The stadium is somewhere down there a little bit more. Man, it's so packed here. Do not try to drive down here because it significantly got packed down here. I might perch a tripod right in front of Bourbon Street later on. Show you the Super Bowl party. Still trying to figure out where in the world am I? Yeah, stadium. Oh, okay, there's City Hall. as you get away from Canal Street and Bourbon Street, it gets less street pedestrians, but a lot of traffic, law enforcement all over the place. There's another National Guard vehicle. Sun goes down in a few hours. Then we'll really see what's going on. Trying to cross. I'm at Loyola. Anyone know where I'm supposed to go? I'm supposed to go back towards this Caesar Superdome. I have no idea where I'm at. I think I go down a little bit and make a left. People are saying next left, turn. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Turn on the next left. I'm at Tulane. Uh-oh, it looks like some bad stuff are up ahead. I don't know if I want to even go up that far. I think the Superdome is to the left. Gotta go left. Yeah, I'm working on it. I didn't realize I walked that far.
Shit. Oh, that was dog shit, dude. Were you able to see that?
I'm taking Magnolia to Bourbon Street.
When I put it in front of the camera?
We're gonna figure it all out.
I think, dude, I took Tux's picture down. I took his flyer down. Figure it's been up for a month. No one's gonna find him, probably.
A lot of these
I
parking
feel like I'm being
garages are
attacked
closed, and then
because I had his flyer up. There was even a dog shit in a bag again underneath his flyer for the second time. Somebody decided to put their shit right underneath where his flyer was, where his post was. And there was just 5 piles of shit in front of my place. I feel like it has something to do with his flyer. If somebody probably recognizes the wall or something, and then they're like, "Oh, it's right here. Oh, look at this. Oh, it's," and they're like, "Oh, it's fucking cat feeder. He's a cat feeder." And now they're fucking. They probably saw the bowls and shit with the food on them, and now they're fucking with me, just letting their dog shit in my front yard because they don't like cats. And I wish there weren't any neighborhood cats. Why else? Dude, I've lived here for a while, and I've never had this much shit in my front yard on a daily, dude.
And they also charging $150.
Bullshit, man. I'm just trying to help out animals here, and I got definitely. There's no way all these just wild dogs are just picking my fucking yard to shit in, dude. When my neighbor shares the same yard, but there's not piles of shit over there.
Wasn't too far.
And they actually have a dog.
Wasn't too far away.
I need to fucking lines up all day long.
See all the stuff. Got positive identification, folks. I spot the location. Way in the distance there. You can see
goddamn
the Superdome.
I gotta feed these fucking cats. I gotta feed
Superdome. We'll see who's out in front of there. What's going on?
Fucking life over for like a day.
Tonight, though,
I don't have
most
to
of
do
the
it.
action's going to be on
Dog,
Bourbon
somebody
Street.
else's dog shit, feed somebody else's cats.
And that's where we're going. We're headed to Bourbon Street. JLR Investigate. I'll take you out. For people that are just jumping in, I'll show you back at the stadium. We did a live earlier today. We were in front of the stadium. We'll see. We'll go back, see what's going on. We'll take a walk to the stadium. What do you say? So many sirens going off. I just don't know what's going on. Again, they got the roads blocked off. They put these barriers. Super Bowl. Seems like this is the only way to get in is here.
You guys might be one of those. Fine asshole.
Look at that.
They're fucking massive shits too, dude. They're not little small dog turds. They're fucking like that big around and like that long, but twirled up. Some of them are smaller than others, so it's not all the same dog. It's gonna convince me to move out of here eventually, I think, if I keep. It's an everyday thing for the rest of the time I live here. Dog shit in my front yard constantly. It will be a pushing factor.
So, we will be back out here this evening, for sure. I have my tripod, so I think I'm gonna perch my tripod up on Bourbon Street.
So they are
see all the wildness and craziness. Up near where the Chiefs are staying.
Gentrifying the neighborhood.
Place,
Making it more
I think this line is going to go crazy. Crash news weather. Thank you. Go get something to eat. Thank you. Yeah, we are. I'm going back to get Magnolia. Now we're going to go get some like crawfish or I don't know. What is a gumbo? I don't know. I'm not a gumbo fan, but I kind of want some like.
Make America more like Mexico. Like dog that. Shit everywhere. Hell yeah.
I think that'd be good. Yeah.
That neighborhood I live in.
But tomorrow, this will all be completely filled with people. Completely filled with people. It seems like that's the only way in is right here. This will be the only way in. Yeah, we're gonna go there at night. We're gonna go see what's going on. We're gonna go see. I know that a lot of people are in town. We don't know what's gonna happen. If anything's gonna happen. I'll be perched up by the National Guard, so National Guard got weapons. National Guard got automatic weapons. Frog legs. They got frog legs here? Yeah, it's kind of too hot for gumbo. Their command center.
When the hell it happens? That was at night. It gets dark. Seriously, I don't remember this happening before I put that poster up for the tux. Do you remember me even talking about it before then? Excessive amounts of shit in front of my place. I don't have any more cameras, dude. Zip tie a trail cam to my front, right in front of it. I could. Trident's coming from across the street. Trident was being followed by Mama Cat right now. That's very odd. Mama Cat might not be a mama. I mean, this close to each other. They went down the alley or that way.
At the Hyatt. Another thing I noticed about this Hyatt is there must be some.
Dude, do they just put dirt over roadkill once it's squished a bunch?
Barriers in front of the Hyatt too.
I think they were sniffing where the roadkill was, but now I see a bunch of dirt there.
Gotta go through Fort Knox to stay here at the Hyatt.
Weird looking out there now. It definitely looks like it's just a pile of dirt. You haven't heard me mention it before. Yeah. So it probably is because of that.
Bud Light. So I got this place too. Oh, look.
That doesn't explain the bag of shit that was under the sign.
Dogs. Canine.
I'm gonna take a picture of it. Where the roadkill is, what it looks like now.
See what I mean? Barriers around the entire Hyatt. Got these barriers. They go all the way down. All the way down. Hyatt Regency next to the Super. So there must be some prominent people here. Maybe the NFL commissioner, maybe, I don't know. Maybe the president of the United States is going to stay there. I don't know. 7. So I'm gonna sign off here. I'll be back in a bit. We'll go to, I'm gonna go get something to eat. Me and Magnolia will come back. We'll take a look at Bourbon Street as it starts to get dark. Boots on the ground, JLR, investigate. Windy out here in New Orleans. Here in New Orleans, JLR investigates, out here investigating. Very windy out here. Maybe you can hear me, maybe you cannot. But we'll be back soon. And let me know what you think. Quite interesting. Later on, we'll be live, and then tomorrow, definitely be live out here. Broadcasting what is going on. We'll talk soon. JLR investigates. Have a good day, everyone. See you later. Thanks for watching.
I talked to one of the workers. There's some workers over here doing some stuff for my neighbor. While I was taking a picture of it, maybe it wasn't about help. There's too big of a language barrier. All you could tell me was there was an animal underneath the dirt. I wanted to know if they did it or not, or if the city is who did it. But I couldn't get that information out of them. Dead possum underneath that dirt. I've never heard of the city doing it like that. Just covering a dead animal up with dirt. Have you? Couldn't they have scraped it off the road? Are you guys just as clueless as I am about this shit? That's fucking hilarious. Oh, it's Saturday though. But this person like posted a picture of some other kind of related stuff on Reddit. It says roadkill, city workers, they just poured this green stuff on top of it. And it says it's organizational. They probably could have removed some or most of it, but it looks like you got someone with case of fuck it Fridays. Sleepy. Go ahead. So whatever it is, she ate it. There was a push here in Iowa stating it costs too much to gather and transport carcasses to the dump. So instead, they would drag animals a bit off the road, cover in wood chips and mulch to speed up the decay process and let nature do its course. Really what they're doing in the city, though? Throwing some dirt on top of it? Wait, I didn't get a notification, though, that they had... I bet they put that dirt there. No way. Dog's gonna keep smelling my pants. Smells like where my pants might have brushed up against leaves or something outside. Bugs me. I don't like her that close to my feet hanging out. She didn't want to jump up here and bug me some more. Let her go over there. She's alright. Something. Gosh, I typed the wrong thing. Must have been the city. Must have been. Because my claim is closed. My order is closed. So I guess so. Grind it into the dirt. I would think that'd be like a biohazard, though. Yeah, it was the second bag that I found near the sign too, with poop in it. And once I found an unused bag right in front of my place with dog shit already on my yard. Like they were saying, I could have bagged it, but I didn't want to. Weird that she was being chased down by Mama. And I'm bored today. Catch. I don't really feel like being here. I'm out of weed too. I'm still gonna fucking reclaim. We got dog shit. Not really having fun. So I'm gonna leave y'all. Have a good one. Have a good day.
Another one.